Force of habit.
Oh, so now the stream started. Well, that means everybody just missed my incredibly
Your aria? Oh
fantastic
my
introduction
god!
speech.
It
Not
wasn't a
my
speech, it
aria.
was a freaking aria. It was an operetta.
Yeah,
Jesus
yeah,
Christ,
okay.
man.
Well, I guess that's just lost forever now.
I have to say, you are an absolutely angelic soprano. I don't know how you do it.
It's just the sort of talent you're born with, I'm afraid.
I guess so. I always think that I can, achieve the kind of soulful vibrato that can just bring music to life, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I might. After hearing you, I'm just gonna. I think I'm just gonna drop out and do something stupid like play a video game.
Well, feel free.
All right. So as we were saying, yeah, I was gonna say that an alarming number of like platform mascots are are like Australian animals. But yeah, I think I was thinking Taz is not really a mascot necessarily. I should probably put an announcement here.
No, I guess I can see that.
Sorry, I need to put the announcement out so that people actually know that there's a stream happening.
I suppose that does help.
All right. There we go. I hope that that was actually the URL to the stream and not to a Malice Miser song. Yup, okay, we're good. Although I can put the song in the background. Ha! No, I won't, because it'll probably get copyrighted. I don't know what I'm gonna put on, well, I just, give some people a little bit of time to come in. I guess, Earthbound?
Earthbound, did you say?
I don't know. I also have, for some reason, I just have the Earthbound soundtrack just loaded in my music player.
It's a pretty good one, though.
It is a great, seriously. It is a great soundtrack. I have Earthbound and Mother 3 soundtracks, and I'll just listen to them from time to time. And quite honestly, I want to play them, but I hear that they're games that are like really kind of like. Here's the thing: they're good games, but they're not player friendly.
Depends. They are a bit old school in that sense. Also, I like your new stream background.
Yeah, thanks. I hope it's like when I got it, they said that it was free. It didn't require any sort of license, so I hope I don't get any copyright strikes. Otherwise,
Hopefully.
I have been lied to. Have you ever played the Earthbound games?
I played a little bit of the Mother on NES. And
Whoa!
I played probably about half of Earthbound. I sort of just got to a point where I didn't feel like continuing, but I want to get back to it sometime.
You seriously played Mother on the NES?
Yeah, like fan translation. Just a bit. Like, I don't think I got very far in it.
That's hardcore, man.
Oh, I was curious about it, and I just happened to come up one day, and
I am too. I mean, isn't like the original Earth? Isn't Mother basically just Earthbound, just kind of rougher?
very similar in a gameplay sense, but different installments. It's not like a remake or anything.
I always thought that, at least from what I heard that Mother was actually like even the story was the same as Earthbound.
Not the same. It's different.
Really?
There are some similarities, though.
Yeah, I have kind of been wanting to, play that game sometime, but I have seen a lot of the complaints about that game, and a lot of people talk about, just like how, again, just how player unfriendly It is, and how just kind of illogical some things are, like how important it is to keep your money in a bank and not always have it with you, and then going over and getting it out, and to buy stuff. Buying stuff is kind of cumbersome. Storing items because you got to give them each to different players, and reviving people one at a time. Warping is a major issue.
And that's pretty standard for the time, though. Really, it is a bit.
For the time,
a little bit cumbersome and a little bit battle heavy.
Cumbersome, that's the word I'm looking for.
But it does have a. I thought you used it. I don't know. It does have a very charming world, and
like charm.
I really enjoy it.
Yeah, the charm is basically what defines the game.
It's like I guess the inventory management is a little bit unmodern, even for its time, if that's the way you can put it.
Yeah, because that was around the time when games like Secret of Mana and Final Fantasy VI, were a thing.
It's kind of NES RPG in terms of mechanics. I don't know. I still think it's really good though. But I did get to the point where it just. I think that's part of why I stopped playing. Maybe around the midway point, because as much as it was a very charming game, it started to feel a little bit cumbersome and micromanagey, I suppose.
So why did you stop playing it?
Well, just because it started to feel a bit cumbersome and.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
but it is something I want to get back to, though.
So basically, there's a point where even the charm couldn't outweigh the weight of all its flaws.
Sort of, but I was still finding new things. It's not. The gameplay is very repetitive, but what you're doing in the game, like the storyline, the locations, all that sort of stuff, it's something new all the way through, which is very impressive, I think.
Okay. Why are you not starting emulator? Okay, for some reason that one took a particularly long time to start up. But yeah, I hear that there are actually some hacks of Earthbound that basically kind of like bring it up to par, and that makes me even more curious. But on the other hand, I'm kind of like, but then I'm not really playing the game, and I wonder if the things that make it kind of clunky and difficult to handle are part of the charm. And I don't know if I'm getting the authentic experience if I use a workaround for all these little things. Basically I think about it in terms of if I'm sitting around and talking to somebody about Earthbound, someone who's played the game, and I talk about, oh my god, I love this part of the game, and this, and they say, oh yeah, but it was really hard, or really annoying to go back and do this. I'm just like, what? I don't want to be that kind of person. It kind of makes me sound like a phony.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed the second part of what you were saying. It's very awful of me. I get what you're saying though about I really don't like. I don't like quality of life improvements if I feel like they're detracting from the intention of the game.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm sorry. What was the second part of what you said? It's very rude of me to do that.
No. It's you are the least rude person I know. Don't worry about it. Now saying if I'm talking with some friends like you, for example, and I remember in college, I went to college with some huge Earthbound fans, and I remember, it's like if I ever join in the conversation, I don't want to be the kind of guy who says, oh yeah, I really like this part where this and this happened, and then they go, yeah, but it's kind of annoying when you had to deal with this thing or this mechanic, and even if it's not necessarily a part of the battles, if it's just dealing with item management, or something, I don't want to go, what are you talking about? Because then I feel like a bit of a poser.
Yeah, but I mean, you're not really pretending to. I don't see why you'd be a poser. You're not really pretending to be a fan of the game or anything. I might have misunderstood what you were saying.
I feel like I would be kind of like, oh, so you didn't really play the game. You played some kind of like
Oh
twisted
no, yeah,
version
sorry,
of it.
I understand what you're
When
saying.
like
Now.
yeah, it's kind of like how people who play the game in its purest form, they here's the thing, it's not just the game that they played, it's also the way they suffered through it. And if someone didn't suffer through it for all its edges, then they're like not really then they're not really part of the team. You get what I'm saying?
It's a different, yeah. A lot of people feel that way. A lot of people are purists in that sense, and it is a different experience. But
Yeah.
at the same time, the important part of playing a game is that it's fun for the person playing it, or they're getting something else out of it. So, if that's what you got to do to enjoy yourself,
Yeah.
that's fine. It present a bit of a barrier in enthusing with others as part of the community because you have a different experience. But I still think do what you got to do for you.
Okay.
That is one thing that is a bit annoying about Earthbound, though, the inventory management, because when games have a limited amount of items, I like it when it's not taken up by equipment. I like it when equipment's in a separate sort of category, but that was the biggest problem I had with Kudelka on PlayStation, actually. It just... Oh, well, there are many problems I had with that. As wonderful a game as it was. But yeah, when you're punished for having a full suite of equipment, like you are in Earthbound, and that takes up probably about a quarter to half of your inventory.
Here's the thing,
that can get a bit cumbersome.
We're talking about cumbersome games, especially when it comes to inventory management. And I'm talking about, I kind of want, I want to deal with this. It's like, to me, I'm just like, hey, you, Dragovar, buck the fuck up, okay? Because weren't we just talking about a game that has all those problems and more, but doesn't have the grace of being a quirky or even a, like, great game underneath all the, underneath the the dirt? There was another term I was looking for, but I guess it didn't work. Basically, it's like, what is it? The loam, which is like the really workable soil that you can, like use for farming. It's like the loam underneath the topsoil. Yeah, basically kind of like that. Once you get through the gravel and the dirt and the rocks, you get to the really good stuff underneath. Where, I have this game, that I fucking love, but, doesn't have all the benefits of that. Super Highlight. Remember that?
Yes.
Once I do the stream of that, you are going to see some inventory fuckery.
I mean, it depends, so, like...
That game actually...
Some games are built around their inventory fuckery.
It doesn't...
Like, Resident Evil, for example.
It doesn't have, like, even the cute aesthetic charm to save it, but it still has its own charm, which is really kind of hard to describe, honestly. And
I still really like it. From what I've seen of it, I've only played probably about 10 minutes of it. I still think it's a good game, though, personally. Or maybe
I'm glad you think so.
An appealing game.
I'm glad you think so, because even if it's not, a great game, or even, like, a hidden gem, I wouldn't even call it that. I still do think that it gets a very bad and unfair shake. I think that it is treated pretty unfairly.
Well, here's the thing. Having only played about 10 minutes of Super Highlight, so I can't really comment, but it seems to me that that's one of the games where inventory management is a positive part of the experience, almost, like part of the overall charm of the game.
I actually have a weird fondness for it.
But in Earthbound, I actually, as much as I love everything else about the game, I actually feel like that's something, the inventory management is something that actually works against it. I don't think it elevates the game.
Here's one thing that I'm kind of like torn on. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's a criticism, like it's a valid criticism, I think.
This is, I'm just going to go ahead and spoil this part of the stream for you.
Sure.
Because I was going to talk about it then. But anyway, one of the weird things about Super Highlight is that the money has weight. And you can only carry so much weight.
I remember that.
Yeah. And so, here's the thing. At first, some people might go, oh my god, what a shitty game, why would they do that? Well, here's the thing. Me, I'm like, go on. I'm interested in that aspect of it. That, money has weight. At the same, it's like, why would you give Super Highlight shit for its money having weight, but praise Fallout games that has a hardcore mode where bullets have weight?
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
I mean...
So, but here's the thing. The thing is that it's not just the idea of money having weight, it's more like what you do with it. And that's one of the things that I was sad about is Super Highlight, is that the idea of money having weight is a very interesting concept for a video game, and what you do with it is very important. And here's a problem. It's kind of similar to what bullets, having weight. It ties into the whole survival mechanic. But the problem with Super Highlight is that it just didn't do enough with the whole money having weight. The only way that it's basically just another way of, weighing you down. It's like you could have just, had the armor and the items, that you're hauling around do that. Because here's what they do. Here's the thing. It's very early in the game, you get an item called a money exchanger. And what it does is that it basically converts all your money to the lightest possible combination, because different values of currencies have different weights, and it just reconverts it so you're not being bogged down by a million, 5 gold pieces. And it's like, well, you just gave me this item that, doesn't quite eradicate the problem, but, just makes it easier. It's like, that's all you do with it, and I feel like you really could have made something, neat with this.
I mean, it does depend a lot on what it does for the experience of the game, whether it adds some kind of, mechanical depth or some kind of texture or immersion. Mm-hmm. And if they're just going to put it in the game just to, I guess, for lack of a better word, just to obviate it or make it obsolete.
Yeah, and the game does have a bank.
A little while later, it kind of is pointless, I guess.
Yeah. The game does have a bank. And it's not particularly... Again, it just doesn't do anything particularly interesting with it. But it's just what... Basically, that defines the game as a whole, It's like, it has some great ideas. Doesn't use all of them to the fullest extent, though.
It seems like a very grindy, micromanaging game. But that's kind of what you're looking for when you play that game.
Although I will admit, there are times where, when you become over-encumbered, and I learned the word over-encumbered from that game, by the way. When you become over-encumbered, and, you just got to remember to use that one particular money exchanger every now and then, and it can save your life sometimes, and when you do go, thank you, money changer, but still, that can be solved in... I just thought that they could have, done something more interesting with it. But anyway, did you have anything else to say? Because I was going to start the game.
I don't. I do not have anything of value to say ever.
Okay. I just want to listen to this song. You can't hear it, but it is Home Sweet Home from Earthbound.
I might have to look it up because, although I'm sure I've heard it, I'm not familiar with it by name.
I believe it's just Ness's home. I haven't played the game, so I don't know, but it's definitely, the Earthbound theme. And it's, very soft, very calming. I can't imagine what else it could be.
Oh yeah, that's familiar now.
It's songs like this that make me want to play the game, because I want to know what's happening. Well, this is...
I get Terranigma vibes from it a little bit.
I've never played Terranigma.
That is a fantastic game.
Did it have inventory?
I think I tried. No, it didn't. I think I tried showing it to you once.
You did once, and it did look interesting. To me, it just looked like your typical SNES RPG. But then again, at the time, so did Final Fantasy VI. And Final Fantasy VI knocked my socks off when I played it. So, that's a Squaresoft game, isn't it?
Enix. Before they merged.
Yeah. Well, either way, that means it's got to be good.
It is very fantastic.
It's on my list. I was going to say Legend of Dragoon is going to be my next JRPG that I play, but then I forget I'm in the middle of Chrono Trigger. Which, I'm going to be honest, I'm not super impressed with. I mean, it's good, but it's kind of painfully average for at least for now. But then again, I haven't played some really shit JRPGs. I've only been playing the hits, so maybe I'm being a little bit unfair in that respect.
Sorry, which one do you say is average? Chrono Trigger or Legend of Dragoon?
Chrono Trigger. Even though I know that when it comes to when it comes to average games, I know that Legend of Dragoon is, much guiltier of that.
Yeah, I would say Chrono Trigger is probably one of the least average JRPGs, just because it brought a lot to the table. But I mean, you're not that far in it yet either, are you? I can't remember how far you got.
I just came back from like the polluted area, the futuristic robot area.
It gets that's kind of about where it starts to open up into something a bit less average.
I had a feeling. Like so far, again, it just feels like it feels like it's Final Fantasy without Final Fantasy, and I'm just like, okay. Because here's the thing, I hate Marl. I absolutely hate her. I can't stand her.
She is not as good as Luca, I will say.
I want Frog Knight back.
He may be the best character in the game, yes.
Yeah, and he's left the game, and he's gone. Rob's pretty cool. And I already forget the other characters' names. Yeah, I need to get back to that, but I'm gonna do that after Persona 5. Which
will be a bad thing to finish, Persona 5.
Oh my god, yeah, I know. I can already tell. That is a game where I'm going to finish that game, and I'm going to be sad that there isn't more of it. And I'm going to be like, can I just start over? Will that still give me the feeling?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I guess you can do Persona 4 and Persona 3, perhaps.
Yeah, I hear that after, like Persona 3, I hear that's a lot using that name, I need to find a different word. It is a lot less refined and a lot more like limited than Persona 5 is. I feel like that when I play Persona 4 and Persona 3, I'll be just like, man, they did this so much better in Persona 5, and I feel that.
Some things I honestly I prefer Persona 4 in quite a few ways, but you've already seen the story of that game anyway, so it wouldn't be something new to you. But mechanically, Persona 5 did a lot of things much better than 3 and 4.
That's what I'm afraid of. My memories of 4 are so great. I'm afraid of going back and just going, why can't this be Persona 5? And I don't want to do that. I think just, it's hard to say. I hate saying, I don't want to play it, but to say that's one of those things like I want to keep that memory intact, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I understand.
All right, so I'm going to boot up the game right now. Yeah, it's going to open up a new window. So, unfortunately, I have to actually start the game before I make a source for it. All right. I think this is it. All right.
And I guess Terra Enigma is another of those games that it does seem fairly generic when you start, but you get a certain amount into the game and it becomes something else entirely. So I look forward to seeing your experiences with that.
Sorry about that. I started up the I'm sorry, not the emulator. I started up the GameCube. And there was music playing, so I couldn't hear what... It was super freaking loud, so I couldn't hear what you were saying. But here, let me toss that up. Boop, boop,
I was just, rambling like usual. Hi, the Tasmanian Tiger. I approve. I've been looking forward to seeing this two-mouthed dude.
Oops. Oh, come on. Okay, Oh, I need to, Okay, hold on, let me adjust the... I need to adjust the screen because apparently it's, Oh, here we go. Well, there's one... Sorry, I'm just adjusting the window size so that you don't have, you know, those annoying borders.
Oh, I was quite fine, but thank you.
You're fine, but I'm not.
See, this is what life in Australia is like.
Oh,
I
really
enjoy
now?
running
I
around
always wondered.
doing boomerangs and smiling out of both sides of my face.
Okay. Okay, I think I got the size right.
It seems good to me.
Okie dokie. I like the music, actually. And the art
It
style...
is quite good so far.
The art style... I'm kind of jamming this.
It's definitely coming out of the gate swinging. Is that the phrase?
Yeah, yeah. Boomerang is the cursor. That's kind of cute. All right, press Y to. Why would you continue without? I guess I can. I mean, if you can do that in Sonic, then I don't see why not here. Okay. New game successful. Caution: Tie the Tasmanian Tiger uses an autosave feature. When a game progress is being displayed, this icon is displayed. Please, yeah. You have sound?
I do have sound.
Is it loud enough?
It is, and do remember that I can adjust it myself.
Again, mouth onto both sides of his face.
Pretty high quality FMV as well. I
Yeah.
expected this to be a very
At the time, yeah.
low budget kind of game.
Oh, he keeps turning his head. I keep seeing a double mouth. Oh my God! Even when his mouth is.
I gotcha! Okay, Ty, I'm it. Catch me if you can.
I'm so mad when I play tag.
I'm not sure what he is, a wallaby or something.
Don't move, mate. I'll get help.
I mean, I guess you can close the front of your lips and have the sides open, but it's just weird how the front of his, the front of his face has no opening whatsoever.
Shit's glowing. Makes me.
Don't be afraid, Ty. I am Nandu Gili.
He doesn't have any other facial expression.
It's time you knew the truth. Years ago, a great battle was fought over the fate of 5 mystic talismans.
Oh God. I like how the story's so uninteresting. It just cuts away to what to this. Oh no, robot!
Oh, I thought this was a flashback thing.
I'm liking this.
You are forbidden.
I'm liking this
from looking at
Kasawari
that
Dr. Robotnik.
You're forbidden from looking at it. Because I know what's going to happen.
You know, plenty of birds are at the top of the food chain. And did you forget how fucking savage Kasawaris are?
They certainly are.
How many other animals do, like, zoologists and researchers have to approach using riot shields?
Not many, I guess.
Now to restore the natural order once and for all.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck no. No. No! No!
Oh my head!
Give it up, Boss Cass.
Never, never, never!
He's cooler than Robotnik, though.
I need that gif. Oh,
Bye-bye.
Jesus Christ.
It's a very bad design choice.
No!
I really have no idea what's happening.
Those brave few who challenged Boss Cass.
Oh, was that a flashback?
Mom? Dad?
Yes,
Word
it
grows
was.
that Boss Cass is seeking out the talismans again. He must be stopped at all costs. It's up to you to find the talismans before
Oh,
he does.
goannas.
It's up to me to save my family.
Oi, Ty! Are you okay?
Maury? Oh, am I glad to see you. Oh, you're never gonna believe what just happened. I was playing in the forest when the ground suddenly... And that's when you showed up.
Sounds like you've got a fair dinkum adventure ahead of you, mate. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. I'd much rather be at home watching the footy. But I tell you what, you do the adventuring and I'll help you out where I can.
It's interesting they're actually Australian voice actors, and they're doing their absolute damnedest to be as stereotypical as possible.
I was just going to ask you, as a native Aussie.
Welcome to
Oh.
Rainbow Cliffs, mate. By the way, whenever you see one of these signs, I won't be far away. I've heard that if you press the action button, you can talk to me, whatever that means. Okay, now let's get down to brass tacks. If you're gonna be out adventuring, then you'll need another boomerang. And I know just the place to find one. Head down to Bly Bly Station. I'll meet you there.
This is kind of surreal, though. Very few games are this
Unapologetically
stereotypically
Australian.
Yeah.
Okay, yes,
Yeah,
I wanted to
that's
ask you, do you think, like, as a native Aussie, do you think that these are actually Australian voice actors, or...
I'm pretty sure they are. It sounds very much like a lot of Australian cartoons. You know, made and voiced in Australia. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're actual Australian voice actors. They're just being incredibly, you know, cartoony stereotype kind of thing.
Okay, I guess... I don't know. I don't want to, I don't know. I really don't know what to think yet. But anyway, oh my god, just that intro, just... It's a lot to take in, you know?
It was something, alright.
It absolutely was. First of
I
all...
like that little hand-drawn map there, but anyway, yes.
That is really cute. I do like the art. Like, the actual, like, you know, concept art... And like the hand drawings for this game, I like that much. The 3D models, we'll get to that.
The 3D models are okay, except for the freaking mouths.
Well, first of all, Boss Cass, which is the character that I'm really playing this game for, he also is it just okay? So yeah, that's what jumping looks like. But when he turns around and he jumps, he just looks like he gets dummy thick. I know those are like the tops of his feet, but it looks like he just gets really big fat thighs. I already missed the birds. By the way, do we know anybody's name in this game? Now that we thinking about it.
Oh, well, we know Ty's name, I guess.
I mean, it's in the title, but wasn't ever mentioned in the cutscene. I don't think it was. I don't think any names have been mentioned at all whatsoever. Like, they just threw a million things at you, and... Oh, hold on. There's something down there. Aha, okay. Also, wow.
Oh, you little ripper, Ty! You found a fair dinkum rainbow scale! When you find enough, take them to the Bunyip Elder at Rainbow Cliffs.
By the way, I just want to mention that this is the worst variant of Spiral Mountain ever. I can't get
Spiral
back up.
Mountain.
Was there any other way back up? I don't think there was. Oh god, I'm dying! Okay. Spiral Mountain, it's like the... It's basically like the Bob-omb world of Banjo-Kazooie. Or Bob-omb
yes.
Field. Whatever.
Oh, Banjo-Kazooie.
Yeah, it's like the Bob-omb Field of Banjo-Kazooie.
Don't you mean Mario 64?
Well, what I'm saying is, like, you know, it's the first area that's like, you know, it's all sunny, it's all green. It's like...
Okay, right.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so that does that. Oh yeah, so more about the intro. It's, you know, Boss Cass, who is, you know, the character that I really started playing this for. He's
knew
basically
it.
Dr. Robotnik or Eggman. I think they actually changed his name to Eggman officially in like even the American stuff. Ooh, distillery.
You know, I honestly think his model would be very cute if it wasn't for the side mouse and the
I
constant
agree.
snarling.
Yeah, I agree. It would be cute if a little Sonic-y with, the uni eye and the, just the hair. It seems very Sonic-y to me. In fact, again, we're just talking about, how Boss Cast is basically Dr. Robotnik. It is. This game reeks of Sonic so far. But that doesn't mean it's not going to be bad. By the way, the controls are very slippery. Very, very slippery. Like, it's hard to move the camera any slower than this. And
Yeah, I thought they looked very
yeah, and when you
unnecessarily fast.
yeah, and when you slide, look how long it takes for you to turn around. That's unacceptable. Also, oh well, hold on. Let's try that because yeah, it has the same problem that Conker had. I think I'll be good. Okay. Alright, so I think I may have just the game put me right in front of Bly Mines, and then I just, just run the fuck off. Obligatory Kookaburra, just in case you didn't know that you were in
Yeah.
Australia.
It's part of the soundscape, I guess.
Yeah. How often do you hear kookaburras down in Australia?
Not that often in urban areas, but I guess it's something I don't really think about. You hear them from time to time.
Oh god, camera. Is there a camera orienting?
It's like if you've got something set in Japan and during the summer, you've just got that constant chirping of the cicadas or whatever they are. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't hear cicadas actually. Yeah, I hear them pretty often. It was just very strong this year because this year is one of the 17-year cycles. So they were
Right.
particularly strong when I, went back up to Maryland.
G'day, Julius.
I'm talking about.
If I just reroute these wires to... I said g'day, mate.
So what's your name?
Death. Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, I didn't see you there. I was just making some last-minute adjustments. Well, you must be Ty. G'day. So, you old coot, what's this contraption do? This contraption is the key to finding the talismans. Why is this so? It's quite simple, really. It uses an oscillatory microfeeder to scan for trace energy signals that match the unique power matrix of the talismans. Huh? Like a big nose that sniffs them out. Oh. Ah. And thunder eggs are the key to powering the machine. Thunder eggs? Oh, they're as rare as hen's teeth, mate.
Couldn't you just use batteries?
If only it was that easy. You see, this machine doesn't just find where the talismans are, it actually teleports them here. Struck me lucky. And that, my friends, requires a great deal of energy. So, how is Ty here gonna find all these thunder eggs?
Yeah, I was just wondering that myself.
A reasonable question. I've created these portals to lead Ty to areas rich with them. Of course, they won't just be lying all over the place. Just our luck. A lot of them will have already been found. The trick will be convincing the locals to part with their prized possessions. But I'm afraid I can't help you with that. If you're as resourceful as they say, Ty, I'm sure you'll think of something. Righto, Ty. There's no point in mucking about. You've got to find a second boomerang. I'll see you in 2-up.
Do you actually, down there, do you call them batteries?
Yes, we do.
Oh, okay, so I was about to say, so that's basically how I know, that this is, you know, that they actually use Australian voice actors, because I guarantee you an American voice actor, you know, using a stereotypical Australian accent would have called them batteries.
And, aluminum, but
Aluminium,
yeah,
yes.
aluminium, yeah.
What's the bird's name, by the way? Do we even know?
Not yet. We're being kept in suspense.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, I already forgot this guy's name. Julius? Is that him?
Julius, yeah. Interesting. You could say he's got a British accent, but you know, if you watch Australian media from the 70s or 60s, actually a lot of Australian-born people have kind of posh British accents. It's weird.
Huh.
It's an accent that's kind of disappeared entirely in recent decades. But
Does Australia have, like, you know, dialects, you know, of, like, Australian accents? Because I know that, you know, British, you know, the British do, you know, they have.
a little bit, but not in a particularly pronounced kind of way. I don't think it's more sort of, you know, you have people that actually sound a lot like that cockatoo or whatever he is, but they're a dying breed these days, unfortunately.
Aw. Colonel, I'm trying to get through this barbed wire fence, but I'm dummy thick, and my ass cheeks keep crawling. What does it say? What does he say? Something like, and the clapping of my ass cheek is alerting the guards. Okay, there's an exclamation point over here somewhere. By the way, how many MacGuffins does this game have? That's not what I meant to do.
Yeah, I kind of lost track already.
Okay. Do you know what this is just reminding me of?
What?
You have to find and devour the 7 crystal babies, or you'll be a deep didgeridoo!
What's that from?
The Simpsons.
Oh, right.
You remember when Lisa was sick and she played Dash Dingo all day instead of doing her take-home homework?
No, I never remember any of these references.
Okay, yeah, it was one of the later seasons, like gotta be like 8 or 9 or something. Yeah, to me that's the later seasons. I ignore everything after season 12, essentially. And
That seems wise.
yeah. and she just played Dash Dingo. I like that, you know, idle animation, by the way. And she just played Dash Dingo all the time. And it's funny how, like, often that game kept coming back over and over again. And so...
Yes, yes, Thunder Eggs power this talisman machine.
Talisman machine.
Make sure you visit all the portals.
So I guess this is a hub world, then?
Yeah.
Okay, so, 17...
So I've got a question.
Okay.
You know how his feet are really big compared to his legs?
Yeah.
Well, look at the gloves he's wearing. Do you think his hands are just really huge as well?
No, I think they're actually, like, ridiculously tiny. Those are, like, power gloves, so that he can actually hold on to things. Like, I don't think he'll even be able to hold on to the boomerang if it weren't for those gloves. There's, like, little levers and buttons inside of there.
I think he's got some sort of medical issue. What?
See, that's a great drawing. I love that.
Yeah.
He doesn't look anything like that in the game because his eyes are just like these big black pits of why.
This
Yeah, still fairly early in the 3D modeling.
And even the koala.
My God! Even I feel bad for Australians.
Get a move on.
Sorry, what was that? Why?
Those last 2 sentences had like 5 Australian stereotypes.
Yeah, but we kind of don't mind that.
Listen, mate, I solved your problem. I found you a second boomerang.
Oh!
Great. Where is it?
See that tree
Okay,
over there?
okay.
Yeah?
Well, it's not there.
Right.
Thanks,
Where
asshole.
is it?
It's on top of Frillneck Peak.
Oh, great.
Oh, don't worry. You'll just have to jump, run, rang, and bite your way there while avoiding Boss Cass's henchmen.
How can he bite?
Life wasn't meant to be easy.
Yeah, what's a bite button?
I mean, there are Australians who actually sound like that, and it's kind of celebrated in a tongue-in-cheek kind of way. So I don't think many people would really be offended by it.
Okay, when you say that like people like that are, you know, becoming a dying breed, like what are they being replaced with?
I'll just,
Beauty,
standard kind of.
I got one. Yeah. 1 down, 71 to go. Come on, let's get a move on.
Just sort of modern kind of homogenized speech, I guess.
What would you say your accent is of? Is that like the kind of like standard?
I reckon those
Oh my God!
are a complete waste
Maybe.
of space. Only last week
Probably.
I used one, walked 2 blocks, was clobbered by a frill, and then woke up back on the dunny, which was the best place to be, given the surprise I got.
Okay.
Julius reckons it's got something to do with the space-time conundrum. But if you ask me, I think it's a load of bull dust.
So
There's
you're
a lot of
saying that if I
dialogue in
have
this
an
game.
accident,
There
I'll end up
really
back at
is.
one of these.
Something like that.
Okay,
I like the dialogue, but it's kind of pausing the game.
it really
pausing the
is,
action too
and
much.
honestly, you say that there's probably some native Australians that are actually voicing this, but
Yeah.
it does not feel like it was written by Australians. It had to have been written by Americans.
I've known
God.
Australian productions to write dialogue exactly like this. Like I said, it's
Really?
kind of
I'm still used to
embraced
Conquer
in a
Controls.
tongue-in-cheek kind of way. So
Ah!
You've got a fair set of choppers on you. I reckon you could put them to good use by pressing.
Oh my God, there is a bite button!
Get it? Choppers, bite button.
How can I bite anything with just 2 little I don't know, like these tiny little pea-sized holes in the side of my, like these fucking surgical little they're not. It's not a mouth. It's like BME or something.
you shouldn't joke about that because that's why Tasmanian tiger went extinct. Because they only had 2 little
Because they couldn't
mouths
eat.
on either side and they couldn't eat anything.
And by the way, I don't know if I'm using that correctly, but BME is like, it's like an online publication called Body Modification Ezine, where it's like just these people just try to make them who do surgical not augmentations, just modifications and tattoos, and just to make themselves look as inhuman as possible. And yes, they will create holes in their body, just because whatever. Basically, just completely. It's purely cosmetic holes in their bodies.
Never something that I've found a particularly compelling thing to do.
So you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's basically what it is. I also think of it as I remember the lore of Doom 3. Aposematism is the process of a cell. I think it's aposematism. Let me check just in case. I'm gonna give it a look real quick.
Well, it sounds like a medical term.
No, I'm sorry. Aposematism is, animals being very bright, brightly colored to alert that they're poisonous.
Right.
Is it, apostasy?
Yeah, sounds. Apostasy is like a religious, heathenistic thing, isn't it?
I think so. Crap. What is the term for voluntary cell death?
Apoptosis?
Apoptasy! That's it! Or apoptosis. I can't.
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, it's one of those. I remember the lore for Doom 3 is the reason that the Pinkies look the way that they do is because their faces don't undergo any form of apostasy, so they have this thick mass of flesh in front of their faces that they have to chew off so that they can actually. Yes.
Well, that kind of sucks for them, doesn't it?
Oh God. Yeah. Oh, wait! Was that a mouth? Was that a mouth? He has a mouth. He has a fucking mouth. So why doesn't he ever use it?
So he's just sealing its lips shut for most of the time.
He looks so. Here's the thing. Okay, I'm afraid to pause the emulation, but anything that will. He actually looks okay. With a mouth, with an actual mouth, he looks like an actual fucking character. Why did they do this? with this
trying to get a
apostasy mouth,
screenshot.
where he used like his molars to chew away the size of his face into an actual mouth. Yeah, you did think I was going to bring it back to Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. You thought this was going to be turned into a medical journal, did you?
Now, I was speaking to a bloke down the local watering hole, and he reckons you can use your rangs to take care of enemies and smash things.
Oh, I'm already drunk.
He said something, now wait a minute, he said something about pressing the throw button to use them.
Is that our first enemy? A jumping outhouse? Oh, no. Don't tell me that these are the... Oh, Jesus Christ! Camera... Is he gone? Oh, God. Okay. So... These outhouses, are they my safe spots or something? Because I saw an exclamation point here. I'm more than a little confused.
That'd be pretty funny.
Hey, a picnic basket. Oh, was I supposed to eat it? Don't mind me just eating wallabies. Also, this bite is just very awkward.
Yeah, it certainly seems it.
It's not like awkward in control, just like the sound of it is a little too. And I don't know, just something else kind of weird. I don't think I like it. There's always something behind the waterfall. God damn it. Ah!
Not more cages.
I was gonna say not more you.
Truth! What happened here?
What? Struth?
Boss Cass did this. He's caged all your Bilby mates and hidden them across the land.
Oh, yeah? Well, big mistake. No one messes with my mates.
Now there's a thunder egg in each area if you free them.
No worries. Unless you're Boss Cass.
Can I bite it open? Oh my god, I can!
Those are some powerful teeth you got there.
Is it gonna do that every time I free one of them?
I think so. So at least... Oh, go in.
I bit him to death! Alright.
So at least now we know it's one contiguous mouth. It just happens to be closed at the front.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
It looks really dumb though.
No, it's the sound. The sound that it makes, like, makes my teeth hurt. Oh god, it's like I'm biting into, like, you know, one of those fireball candies, and just everything is cracking. Alright.
You young'uns, have it easy these days. If you want to get a better look at your surroundings, just wiggle your camera stick. And you can adjust the camera distance by pressing the camera distance button. In my day, we had to get off our backsides if we wanted to see the world.
I mean, you're a bird. I figure if you don't get off your backside, you die. Told you, always something
Very
behind the
dark.
waterfall. I don't know what it does, but, I have one now. Oh god, I'm dying, I'm dying. Okay, we're good.
Thank you for that.
I can also do the
I don't know if it's true, but I heard about this bloke who found 300 opals, then took them to Julius's opal machine. Anyway, something weird happened, and he ended up with a thunder egg.
Righto.
Can I play the game now? Okay. Oh! Jesus
I
Christ!
think Ty was thinking the same thing with that very dismissive righto.
Why are outhouses just popping up out of the ground like daisies?
Yeah, there might be checkpoints or
Let
something.
me play the fucking game! I kinda like these guys. kangaroos.
Kangaroos are complete thugs. I can confirm that.
I mean, from what I hear, yeah, they are kind of thugs.
When I was a lad, there was this kid, Toothy Malone, I think his name was, who could bite his way through a dozen pies in less than a minute. These aren't pies, mate, but I reckon you could chomp the lot by pressing the bite button quickly.
Wait, what? I can
Try
bite
biting
up?
quickly to reach that thunder egg.
Wait, that's a thunder egg? I had no fucking idea.
Yeah, it doesn't look much like an egg, does it?
It really does not. Okay, so I'm hitting Z to do the camera thing, and here, this is the difference between the camera modes.
You know, I really like the vibrancy of these levels and all the wildlife and stuff. It's a very busy game, but not necessarily in a bad way.
Now, these guys are dummy thick. Yeah, I hit you with a boomerang. What are you gonna do about it? Right on the nose! Wait, he's dead?!
Yeah, the little skull comes out of
He
it.
just farts a skull and oh my god, oh Jesus. I feel bad now. You know what? I'm just gonna bite this picnic basket.
I like how you specifically said picnic basket.
I can't. I can't say anything else now. It's a problem. I'm sorry. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can actually, like, bite up. Also, why are the security cameras in there?
That's Dr. What's his face?
I guess. You know, usually one is good enough.
Yeah.
Oh god!
Oh, he just locks in on them, I guess.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
You know what they call that when it homes in on something
What?
for a bite? A lockjaw.
You and I are gonna have to
Yes.
have a conversation.
About what, may I ask?
Okay. Okay, I'm getting the hang of this. Oh, okay. The music tree's starting. Okay, I got a little bit worried there for a second. Okay, so I'm gonna try something else. Okay, yes, I just have to hit the button rapidly. All right. So I feel really bad about killing your buddy. So I'm just gonna let you alive and tell your friends, you know, not to fuck with me, cause I'll bite them. Oh, Jesus! Is he doing fisticuffs?
He is. He is. He's kind of cute and scary at the same time.
Oh, okay, so there's falling damage in this game, apparently. And that makes me kind of mad. He's doing fisticuffs.
Oh.
Okay, he can't jump.
His eyes are like bulging
And
out of his skull there.
I think those are glasses. Or like goggles.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, now he's just going on a hike. And now he's
He's
confused.
strutting. Look at that glorious bird.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. I just can't. I'm like
This is a very charming game.
I'm like Roadrunner. I'm just whipping out the sign that says I just don't have the heart. Ah! What the hell's up with these fucking outhouses?
Those have to be checkpoints.
Maybe? Of all things to make checkpoints of, why outhouses? Oh Jesus, I'm sorry. Okay, I was just hitting like X and I was afraid I actually ate her.
Yeah, I really get the impression this was made by Australians as a celebration of stereotypes.
Okay.
And I like that about it.
Okay, if that's what it is, then this game went from like, you know, maybe a 6 to like a 9.
Well, good. I mean, I don't know, but that's the impression I get. It very much seems like something done by someone who's proud of the stereotypes.
Okay, and here's the thing. You know, with Boss Cass, I basically what even brought my attention to this game was Boss Cass, and I really like him, even though I know absolutely nothing about him. Oh, crap, oh, Jesus.
Yes, yes.
Please say according to my calculations.
Just might do.
G'day, Julius.
Oh, hello, Ty. You know this golden
If he says according to my calculations, I'm finishing my drink.
latest invention. The Cogulacious Boomerangulus Extrapolator.
Right, what's that?
Why, it's a machine that creates experimental techno-rangs.
Rangs?
I need golden cogs to build a new one. 15 to be exact. And if you find enough, bring them to my lab in Rainbow Cliffs and I'll build you a new boomerang.
You're on, mate.
I don't need a new boomerang. I need new teeth right now. Can you make me a new grill? Yeah, I'm not even gonna touch you. I'm actually getting used to this game. In some ways, like the crazy controls are kind of to its benefit, but in
It
other ways
does
it's not.
seem to play very fluidly, which is
A little bit too fluid.
yeah.
The camera is just, oh my god, just out of fucking control. I'm sorry, if all these enemies... Shit, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it, I'm sorry. I wanted this. Oh god. Oh, sniffing. Oh, cool. That's kind of neat. I mean, let's be honest. We all know what the best ledge hang and grappling mechanic is, right?
Do elaborate.
Gex's tongue.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What do you want? You know,
Julius told me to tell you this, but I have no idea what it means. Apparently, according to Julius, you can lock your camera on to enemies at any time by pressing and holding the lock-on button.
okay. Oh! Gee, oh god. Oh, okay, I have no problems killing you. Lock on. Lock on. Okay, lock on. Lock...
What have I done?
I missed it. I was looking up their name. What happened?
I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm experimenting with the controls. I'm trying to hit R and lock on to fucking something. He's not locking on to goddamn anything. And so I just find myself like taking aim, you know, with a reticle and I'm moving it around. I aim it right on, you know, this adorable cockatiel, this adorable old cockatoo. And I throw my boomerang at him and he flutters and his little feathers fly out and he goes, "What had I done?"
Oh,
It's like, oh my god! I'm sorry.
I know his name now, by the way.
Oh, also, take a look at this crab. This
It's
crab
very
is just...
purple.
I have the power to confuse him. He just is, for a really quick while, I was like, why?
The cockatoo's name is Maury, apparently.
Maury, okay. It would have been nice if they told me this at some
Yeah.
point in the game.
Thought you probably said it like right at the beginning of the game, and I just never noticed.
Did you know that there are 4 Tiger Tasmanian Tiger games?
I was actually wondering that, and I thought that there could not be more than 2. You can get off.
There are 3 3D ones and 1 on the Game Boy Advance, which is in 2D, apparently. So it must have been successful enough to, you know, warrant sequels.
Huh. What were the sales like? Was it really a commercial Outhouses! No! Was it really a commercial success?
I'm not sure. I'll look into it.
I know that for a while, like until recently, like there we go. I know, like until recently, like the Gex games actually outsold the Persona games.
That's interesting.
Just like only. I mean, I'm talking total. Okay, I only have 1 hit point left, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die if I get hit one more time. So.
It sold over 1 million copies worldwide, apparently.
That's.
Ty the Tasmanian Tiger.
I mean. Yeah, I mean, back then, 1 million copies is respectable.
And considering games were a lot cheaper to make then as well.
Oh, God. Kind of a sword in the stone moment there.
I'm actually really liking this, but I can't speak to how it plays.
You actually found the second boomerang. Well, there's no time to sit around and feel all pleased with yourself. You're gonna have to put that new rang to use. You see, I had a thunder egg I was gonna give you, but a bunch of frills stole it.
Oh, they're called frills.
Take them all on to get it back.
I really have to pee. So I'm gonna go do that.
I will be right back also.
Okay, cool. Oh, you're just saying that so you don't have to entertain people.
No, I was actually about to say I'll be back in a second.
Well, good news. I don't think there's anybody watching, so I think you're good. Go for it.
I can entertain them anyway.
Okay.
But I won't because I'm going also.
Oh, there's my phone. Oh. I think I should make a new drink now. Ugh. Oh boy. Okay, I am back. How about you?
I am not back.
Shit. Well, I guess I'll just continue. He'll just have to watch the VOD, I guess. Okay. Oh my God, dual wielding. Okay. I guess you're gonna tell me what I can do with these, or I'm just gonna eat you.
Do I have to tell yous again? Those frills stole my thunder egg. Go sort them out.
I like how he has, like, you know, it's not exactly the same thing that he just said. Damn, I kind of want to talk to him twice each time. Okay. Like, do I actually drown if I... Okay, I might get eaten by a crocodile. Oh my God! Jesus! That crocodile! And its eyes...
He's got a better bite attack than you do.
Dear, yes, he does. He better. He's a fucking crocodile. But Jesus Christ, his eyes. Oh my God. Okay, I don't like how it like inverts some things but not others. Dang it! Smack the booty. Oh God, yeah. You know what? I think I might actually be better with the conquer controls.
They've infected you. You're used to them now.
Unfortunately, yeah. Oh my God! Ah! Oh, jeez, I'm a murderer. Oh, I'm sorry. Those guys are just too cute.
They most certainly are.
Frills. That's a great name for them. So, it's like, do I ever drown if I, you know, just hang around here too much? Oh, hello. Hold on. There's something over there.
Do people drown in Australia?
No, they just get stung by box of jellyfish.
We did have a prime minister who disappeared at sea.
Really? When was this?
I'm looking it up. I think it was 1966.
Also, that is adorable. That little, like, wet wiggle that he does coming out.
He was he just went for a swim at his vacation home or something, and he just disappeared at sea, rather unfortunately.
Huh.
So, I mean, but he might not have drowned, I suppose.
I don't know. Still disappearing at sea. That's... I don't think it's any better. I don't think there's any way that could be considered good. Okay. Aw. You know what? They're so happy. Also, yeah, they sound like cicadas. I know I'm just destroying my... Actually, I think they kind of gave up, so never mind. And I think the picnic baskets give me health, so I think... And I'm at full health, so you know what? Whatever. Oh, wait, I have to kill them for something, don't I? Okay, okay.
There are a lot of them.
There are a lot of them, and I don't think bite is going to be very helpful here. So I'm just going to turn around, turn around, turn around. Okay, there we go. I was kind of hoping this would be like Zelda, where you could, you know, like select multiple things to, you know, just knock them out. All right, I did your thing. Okay. I was gonna have to talk to him. All right, Wilbur.
Not half a bad effort for an
Boring.
amateur.
Crotchety old cockatoo.
Oh, we have someone in the chat.
We do? Oh, holy shit. Goddamn.
We have John Smith.
Hello, John Smith. Is it obvious I'm drunk as hell already?
Well, it looks like today wasn't a complete waste of time. You seem to have learned a thing or two.
Oh, yeah, you're too right.
You know, there's one other thing I could show you, but I don't know if you're ready for it yet.
Oh god, geez, put it back in,
Oh,
please.
what's that?
Well, a mate of mine who knows a mate who knows a mate who knows another mate says you can use 2 boomerangs to glide long distances. How? It's simple, really. You jump, then
Yeah,
press
how?
and hold jump again to start gliding.
Oh.
Right.
Is that safe?
Safe as houses, mate. See if you can glide across this gap to reach that thunderhead.
Oh, so, when you're in here, just, hit jump again to do that helicopter-y tail thing. You, got up that?
Hi, Conker.
Shoe ripper! Look at that. Me mate's mate was telling the truth after all. Just as well I didn't call for an ambulance. Well, lad, you made it through with flying colours. And as a little extra bonus, a stopwatch will appear near the start.
Okay. What's that for?
Time trials, of course.
The racetrack.
See how quickly you can get through this.
To win another thunderhead.
Oh, god damn it!
Right. I'll give that a go later.
I hate time
Well,
trials.
that's enough gas bagging for me. Let's head back to the Bly station.
I am learning so much about Australian slang and phrases.
Yeah, it's a bit of a crash course, I suppose.
Okay, are all of these, like, have you heard all of these, or is this just like... or is this like a
They're
bunch
not
of Caswallas?
They're not terribly common, but they are used, like they're real.
Oh, wow.
See these funny looking mushrooms?
More so among the the older generations and people living in rural areas.
Something weird will happen.
Okay, so he just asked me, he wanted to show me something, but he didn't know if I was ready for it, and now he's telling me, he's asking me to see this funny-looking mushroom.
See these funny looking mushrooms? A bloke down at the local watering hole reckons that if you stand in the middle of them, something weird will happen.
Alright. Look, just do whatever you want and leave the money on the dresser. Did it take me back to the Did it take me back to the fucking beginning?
But you were supposed to go back to the beginning, weren't you?
Yeah, that's something funny! Wait, was I? Or, like, can I, like, teleport back now or something? Like...
I think he wanted you to go back
Oh, hold on!
wherever it
What are
was.
you still doing here? Just press the jump button to get out.
Again, I like that they actually have follow-up dialogue. Okay, so I guess if I stand in these for a while, it'll, like, teleport me back and forth between the beginning and the end of the level. Oh! Okay, that's not so bad. That takes me to Rainbow Cliffs, and this is... Yeah, exclamation point. And... I don't quite know what is going on here. Okay, so there's an exclamation point. Holy shit, what the fuck was that? Okay, if I jump, I bite the ground. I can literally just bite the fucking ground. I mean, that is an interesting take on, like, the ground pound. I kind of like it. Am I weird that I like it? Just
like it
fucking
too.
face plant. I'm liking this game more than I thought I would. Okay, so I did your green your green mushroom, funny looking mushroom. Okay, yeah, I did your green funny looking mushroom. All right, let's get out of here.
I found it! I found it!
Let me see that. At last, a mystic talisman. It's time to move out. We got 4 more talismans to find. You there, fetch my bags. Soon unimaginable power will be mine. Mine.
I like him. What can I say? Huh. That wasn't...
Yes,
Oh.
yes, Thunder Eggs power this talisman machine.
Every time I try to talk.
Make sure you visit all the portals.
I didn't ask. Okay, so are these Thunder Eggs? This 13? I've not collected 13. By the way, look at the footsteps.
Maybe it's 13 remaining that you need. Because it was 17 before.
You are so smart.
Agree to disagree.
Oh my god. Oh, wait. Oh, is that a Thunder Egg? No, that's a portal. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. I just feel like now that I can do all this stuff, that like there's probably like more. Also, what the frick is that? It's like a box floating in the sky. I can't go into first person. Okay, weird. Yeah, it's a little odd. There's something over there. Feck. Okay, apparently I can't glide. How do boomerangs glide?
That's what I've been wondering.
Okay, so I'm guessing this is like a hub world. If I can't eat it, I want nothing to do with it. Okay, so again, this is very, sorry to say this, but it is very standard as far as like, action platforms go. Collectathons. You have, you have a glide ability. You have a projectile.
It's not breaking the mold in any way.
It's exactly. It's not breaking the mold in any way, but is it like offensive? Not at all. Yeah, like there's nothing that that makes it stand out, but there's nothing that it does wrong. And they actually went, above, they went out of their way to make, colorful and creative. Also, where the hell am I? What's going on here?
I do really like the environment design in it. It's a very comfortable game to watch, I think.
You think so? I'm glad you think so.
Yeah, very, very vibrant environments with lots of life and interesting. You don't see environments like this in most games.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you do when you have like a desert level. But I will admit, like, desert levels are a lot more like, Middle Eastern desert. These are, more like, again,
desert with vegetation.
Yeah. I don't know much about the Australian outback. Like, what do you know about it? Would you say that, it is at least at all like this? Because, like, at least for me, from my context, my, familiarity with this would come from the American Southwest, which is, it's very arid. But here's the thing. It's also very flat. I'm sorry to say this, the Roadrunner Coyote cartoons, which was modeled after, like, the American, Arizona Southwest. I like that animation. Scratch his back with it. Shaking his leg. Again, like dry, pretty monotone, and very flat. Kind of like that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know that much about the Outback, but I think it's probably fairly, accurate in the sense that it's a cartoony variation.
How mountainous is the Outback? Like, disregarding this game, just how mountainous would you say the Outback is?
Depends on the region. I think there are regions where it's fairly mountainous.
When I visited Vegas, I will, again, horrible town. Not a place I would go voluntarily. I went there for work. But shipwrecks. Oh, I get it. I wouldn't go there for for a vacation or whatever. But I think my favorite part of Vegas was the perimeter of the surrounding mountains. It made a very, very pretty, you know, just scenery. That was my favorite part of it. Ooh, platypus. Okay. Where do platypus live?
There are some in Tasmania. I think there are probably some elsewhere.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I always thought that the platypus were like.
Welcome to
Oh,
the Great
Jesus.
Barrier Reef, full of beautiful fish, friendly natives, and inviting sandy beaches. It's a beaut spot.
Oh, and
for a
Eastern
swim
Australia
if
in
you
general.
know how.
You know, it's funny. Ostensibly, this is set in Tasmania, with like Ty being a Tasmanian
Yeah.
tiger. I don't think there is anywhere that looks like that outback area in Tasmania.
Well, yeah, it's very disconnected from the mainland. Oh, God.
Mate, good to see you again.
G'day, Rex. You saved anyone today?
Funny you should say that. Elle went for a bit of a swim out
Spiral Mountain!
Danger Spike.
Danger
Yeah.
Spike? Where's that, Rex?
It's a nice little spot, not too far from Shark Reef.
Yeah, and...
Sorry, that's just fucking Spiral
Anyway,
Mountain.
she's an excellent swimmer, but she hasn't come home yet. I'm starting to get a bit worried.
Struth.
I'm on lifeguard duty, so could you have a look for me?
Well, I would, mate, but I can't swim.
Tell you what, I'll teach you.
But
No
you
more
can
duck-
glide with boomerangs.
No more doggy paddling?
In water, press the bite button to dive, then tap the
I think
jump
you mean
button
tiger
to start
paddling.
swimming.
Although they are canids, aren't
me
they,
luck.
technically?
By the way, those boomerangs of yours won't work underwater, but I got a prezi for you that'll fix that. These are aquarangs. I found them in an old shipwreck years ago. They cut through water like a hot knife through butter. If you can dive under the water and grab them, well, then they're all yours.
Okay, crap, what was I gonna say? Okay, first of all, before I was so rudely interrupted by a cutscene, I also thought that, like, platypuses were, like, South American. I don't know why. So apparently you do have them in Australia.
Yeah, I think they're just in Australia.
I shows how much I know about wildlife. That would not surprise me one bit. I kind of like this area, the environment. You know, the beach with the seagulls calling. Yu-Gi-Oh cards as blankets. And blue crabs.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards and blankets.
As a Marylander, you know, I approve of anywhere I can get blue crab. Or Magic the Gathering cards. I don't know my card games if you haven't noticed. Oh, where's the bartender? Oh. Oh. Oh, I thought that was the door. I was going to say, oh, I am the bartender.
I don't really know my card games either.
Oh,
and I'm not a bartender.
there's another one. There's another one. What's going on here? Okay, so one time when I got salmonella, by the way, fuck salmonella. Fuck it. But yeah, I had to be taken to the hospital because I was in such tremendous crippling pain. Oh shit! Oh, it's Gex! It's Gex, because you jump on these things and you go bouncy. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when I got salmonella, I had a friend in high school at the time, and I got it during driver's ed class. Like, I got it after something I ate, something that a friend made for me for my birthday. It was my birthday, by the way.
That's not very pleasant.
Well, here's the thing. A friend made me a cake, and bless her heart, I appreciate the fuck out of, the gesture, but yeah, it gave me salmonella. But yeah, anyway, this was my 17th birthday because I was 17 at the time. That's when I got my learner's permit. I was also taking my driver's ed lessons at the time. Can I hit this? What do I do? Can I? I can't use my boom. I guess I got it as aqua rings, I suppose. I should have been paying more attention than thinking about like where in the world are platypuses. So anyway, so we ate the cake there at school. She brought it with me, and I was like, "Oh my god, thank you so much!" And I loved her so much for it. I'm very drunk. I'm sorry. The thing is, I don't blame her for it. Okay. It was a very wonderful gesture, but yeah, got sick.
That was very nice of her.
Very nice of her. Very nice of her. So I got sick, and like, I threw up multiple times during driver's ed during the class. And I almost passed out. They took me to the hospital, and I had a friend with me who I was doing driver's ed with. He was a good guy, but here's the problem. He was a kleptomaniac. Like, seriously, he could not help it. He would steal anything. You had to keep an eye out on him. Keep an eye out for him. But seriously, it's weird. Besides that one thing, he was actually a pretty good guy.
I know you can find Elle, mate. She'll show you the way to Danger Spike. And remember,
quand tu seras dans l'eau, appuie sur le bouton morsure pour plonger et sur le bouton saut pour nager.
No worries.
Did you hear that?
Yes, that was.
Why did the voice switch to French?
Why indeed?
So it's not because I'm just drunk as fuck. You heard that too. The voice files just switched to French. Did they not?
Yeah, I heard it.
What the fuck? What's going on here? Also, now I'm a little bit scared. Because do you remember the Spyro 3 copy protection?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Every now and then, it would, like, one of the, like, odd effects that would occur is that the language will just flip on you. From English to what fucking ever. But here's the thing. Even the text would switch to the other language.
Probably just, an oversight in the way it was programmed or something, I think.
That's so weird, though. You think something like that would have been...
I love that, though, how he said, and remember, and then he just...
And remember, and just goes off in French. Okay, this game is like has gone from a 9 out of 10, and it's slowly creeping up to a 10 out of 10.
Let's hope that happens some more.
Ty keeps surprising me. Okay, so anyway, I had a friend in high school, and if you could get past that, little oddity of his, he was actually a pretty good guy. And I remember I was in the hospital, and he stuck with me, while I was sick. He had the option of going home. But he decided to hang with me to make sure that I got, better.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and he was a big Yu-Gi-Oh player, and he had this card that, like, again, at the time, it was like, let me hit the fucking button. Are those aqua rings, like, somewhere around here? Is that what I'm supposed to pick up? I'm supposed to go over here. Okay, boom. Okay, hurt my nose. Anyway, so he stuck with me in the hospital, and eventually he had to leave. He had to go home. His parents were wondering where he was. And so he was a big Yu-Gi-Oh player, and he said, "Here, just hang on to this for me. Will you just? I'm hoping that it will bring you luck." And it was his Blue Eyes White Dragon card, which apparently is like one of the best cards you could possibly get. I remember that's like so popular because it was so sought after, and it was like seriously, like one of the best cards you could possibly have. And he told me
they used it a lot in the anime, I think.
Yeah, and he told me to keep it with me because he said, he thought that it would bring me good luck and help me get better. Oh my god, I felt so bad because the thing is, again, I was at the hospital. I could only have what I had with me, and I had a jacket that had like a little pocket on the sleeve. I put it in there on the way home, and then I forgot about it. Oh, aqua rings, there we are. So yeah, I forgot about it, and it stayed in there for like a few weeks. And while it was in there, it got really wrinkled, and I felt, oh shit.
The aqua rings work like regular boomerangs, but you can only use them underwater. Oh, and one other thing. You're not a fish, mate, so keep an eye on your air supply.
Thanks for saying that in English.
Thanks,
Use the aqua ring to hit this switch. It'll open the shark door so you can be on your way.
Sweet.
Sweet! Yeah, and so the card got really wrinkled while I was in there, and I felt really bad because it got wrinkled. I gave it back to him, and I said, I'm so sorry, you know, it got...
I know you can find Elle, mate. She'll show you the way to Danger Spike. And remember...
Quand tu seras dans l'eau, appuie sur le bouton morsure pour plonger et sur le bouton saut pour nager.
Okay, no worries.
No worries! No worries! And I felt really bad, and he you know, he didn't seem to really mind
Great
that much.
work, Ty. You've learned how to swim and use those aquarangs. With a bit of practice, you'll be a champion swimmer just like me.
You beauty.
Wait, what?
This is my good mate. She'll show you the way to Danger Spike. Good luck, mate.
Hey, Ty. You can swim faster by tapping the jump button to gain speed. Let's go find Elle.
Oh God. And you know, he wasn't thrilled with the condition that his prize card was left in, and I felt really bad about that. But he was like, "I'm just glad you're okay."
You shouldn't feel too bad about it because you probably stole it, right?
I don't know. But here's the thing: he came from a kind of a broken family, so I can't judge him. Too harshly. Yeah, I can't judge him too harshly, and he stuck with me during that time. So good on you, mate. Oh God.
Yeah, there's more to people than just their worst habits.
But yeah, I had to ask him to empty his pockets a couple times. Oh, geez. And in case you were wondering, yes, not all his pockets weren't always empty. And I had to tell him not to do that, but still.
Yeah. Might have had a psychological condition of some sort.
Yeah. Okay, now that I know that those are endings, by the way. Oh yeah, I can use that to hit people, I guess? Maybe, okay, he's dead, yeah. I do admire people who at least, you know, when they come from broken families, who at least, you know, make an effort, you know, to be good people.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's too easy to use. It's not really something I can speak about with any great authority, I guess. But you do get the impression that, you know, some people use it as an excuse to be awful.
Yeah, that's the thing. They use it as an excuse, but no, he did not use it as an excuse.
Where you have other people who are just the most wonderful people. They're almost made better by it in some ways. But, you know, I'm still a bit reluctant to, you know, say anything outside my wheelhouse. I don't know what it's like. But it doesn't mean, you know, because that happened to someone, you just can't judge anything they do ever. Because, you know, they still have a responsibility to be decent people.
Yeah.
Or to at least not be complete arseholes.
That's the thing. The thing that I remember most from him is, you know, what he did for me at the hospital. That was a really kind.
Yeah, that is like very defining of his character, I would say.
Ooh, let me see if I can do this. Hold on. And yeah! Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. God. Fuck me.
You can tell by his expression that he's thrilled by your attempts. You pause the game every time I make a bad joke.
I just wish that you could see me whenever I do it. I wish you could see me. I wish you could be here right here. This is why we need to be right here, you know, next to each other and play games so you can see me scolding you with just my eyebrows, my big bushy eyebrows.
I might be too scared to make the jokes in person.
Okay, then is he jumping away every time I do that? He kind of was.
He's a bit of a boxer, I think. He's
yeah.
reflexes.
I guess you could say he's looking for a no-frills battle.
Yes, you could say that.
Oh, I was giving you a chance to scold me. But you just
So you're
agreed
pausing
to
the
it.
game at your own jokes too.
I need a mirror just to cross my arms and just give myself a look. You know what I need? I need a drop. That's like a sitcom, like da 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 da, that sort of thing. I need a drop. I can just hit a button and do that.
That would be pretty great.
God, that's what I need. I need a soundboard. I wonder how to rig that, you know, with like streaming tools.
I'm very scared by you suggesting that, though. What exactly would you put on there aside from that?
By the way, that was almost a like Mike Myers Cat in the Hat laugh.
It was evil. That's all I got from it.
Strike it for the record. Okay, so we got this going on now. Oh, Jesus! Oh, gee! Oh, oh God, they're following me! They're following me! I swim faster, like this. Oh God, that's a big fish.
It's the boomerangs, they help.
Oh. Okay, here's the gig. In order to swim fast, you have to rapidly hit X. And you saw what just happened, right?
You didn't. You lost control of it?
I triggered a cutscene that was supposed to
right.
apparently supposed to tell me what to do, and because I was mashing X, it just right by it. Also, is it just?
Yeah, that's a bit short-sighted.
Also, tell me something. I don't know what these like little red things that I'm collecting, but you see,
I have no idea.
Is it just me, or are those like red dwarfs?
Yeah, they're a bit. They're
a bit solar.
Celestial. They're a bit celestial, I was going to say, but yeah.
What am I doing with these?
I think Julius is going to use them to destroy the universe.
Oh my God! Oh.
Yeah, that keeps happening.
Why is this game keep turning French? I'm so confused right now.
Can I just say that it's really interesting how the that's your health bar next to your life, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you're underwater, it turns into bubbles,
a bubble. Yeah, like
a
a paw bubble.
Yeah,
oh my
that's
God!
really
You dick upon dicks. Here, eat boomerangs. I know if you're actually getting hit by these, but just. He's not. He's just ignoring them like a fucking asshole.
You've only got a toe of health left.
Yeah, I know. It's because this guy keeps biting me. He's just ignoring my boomerang. No, go away. No, I dive and then rapidly hit X. Skip any cutscenes that may or may not be in French. And oh my God. Okay.
So if he's the dick of dicks, would that make him mother of dicks?
No, that'd be the father of dicks.
Okay, he's the father of dicks.
Close. Okay, so I know I'm supposed to do something, but I don't know what, because A, the game made me hit X repeatedly and it made me blaze right past her dialogue, and B, what little dialogue I got was in French, so I don't know what to do.
That's just part of the game's charm, not knowing what to do.
I think one of those bombs just blew up a shark. I'm dead. Or no. Is she saying why me or follow me?
I don't know. At least she's not saying it in French.
Pourquoi moi? Qu'est-ce que tu fais?
That's a lot more French than I know.
Say, what are you doing? I don't know what the word for shark is in French. Ah, zut alors! Je suis ici,
Yeah,
mais de quoi?
follow me. Ty, the French Tasmanian tiger.
Le Tasmanian tiger. Did you just squeak?
That's what I heard.
Oh.
She looks very creepy, by the way.
She does. Well, until she squeaks. Then it's just like, you're adorable. Okay.
So, what does she want you to do? Do you have to blow that up with a mine or something?
Oh.
I think you might have to blow up that gate with a mine.
Okay. Oh God!
These sharks are making things very difficult.
Yes, they are. Okay. Okay, so apparently my air is different from my health. So that means I can, get bitten underwater as much as I want, as long as... Okay, there we go. Yeah, if I get bit underwater, because then it takes away from my air, which refills apparently pretty quickly.
Which is very odd.
Go away! Okay, apparently I made of potato chips.
Man, don't say that. I do not need to be getting, I do not need to be wanting to eat you. I'm not into war.
I am. I can't go down.
Well,
I can't go down. Okay, there we go. Also, Jesus Christ. Did you hear an explosion? Because I feel like maybe it's... Okay. I just expected like a bloody... She's... Oh. Is she dead? I don't see her anywhere.
I don't know. Maybe she fled the scene.
Mine is gone, and she is gone.
Oh, mine's back.
Oh, good.
Maybe you can't see her from above.
Goody, the mine's back.
Maybe you can't see her unless you're underwater. Oh, God.
Speaking of can't see me unless underwater. Oh, okay.
Oh, there she is.
There she is. Aw. I'm sorry, that's too cute.
Those mines chase you, don't they?
I thought they did, but they don't seem to be doing.
Maybe you need to destroy the chain holding it up.
Oh, okay. Or...
Or boomerang it.
I don't think I did anything. I think it just blew...
There was one chasing you before, wasn't there?
I thought there was, but now I'm kind of doubting it. I honestly have no idea what to do, and if only this fucking game... This fucking game didn't make me mash X repeatedly to swim.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, in order to do this, you have to mash X repeatedly in order to swim. And now I blazed past the dialogue, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, do I have to hit you guys? Outhouse! It's outhouse time! I guess. Hi! Okay, so you saw that mine just, crept up to say hi, right?
Yes. I don't know why the other ones were chasing you, but...
Okay, so there's... Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be at the Great Barrier Reef. Okay, yeah, I do think they're actually chasing me. The swimming controls actually are not that bad. But I don't really have any idea of what else to do. Like, there's an arrow here. I guess go this way. I mean, I got up to, you know... Jesus. If I could live a life where an outhouse doesn't just, you know, spring up... Well, I don't know. On the other hand, I don't know. Like, if there's... There are worse things to, you know, just spring up right next to you than an outhouse. I mean, sometimes an outhouse is exactly what you want, so...
Exactly.
Yeah, so... Well, you know what I say to that? You should be grateful.
One of the things you skip past, she says, careful, Ty, those eels look pretty nasty.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm trying to see... I'm looking at the... I'm looking at the, you know, YouTube video, trying to figure out what she was saying.
Bitch.
And she said, stay out of the way of those sharks. They're big meanies. So she's just telling you useless information.
Gosh, yeah.
Unless she said something else that I didn't catch.
I just collecting the stuff in here.
I like those mines are peeping at you like some kind
Yeah,
of osprey.
yeah. It's the only reason I don't hate them. Also, do these bowls like give me? Hey, they do. Yeah, they give me air. Also, hello, buddy. How you doing? He looks kind of dial or gatorish. You're the only one of your kind here. All right, so. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to do here. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to go.
Yeah, I would say get a mine there and blow it up, but easier said than done, by the looks of it. Since we don't know what's making them chase you.
And there's all these fucking sharks! Jesus God, bitch! Okay, so what if I do that? What if I do this? What happens?
The range on those things is shorter than it feels like it should be. Oh!
Long enough to hit a mine. Yo ho. Any advice? She says peep.
She peeps, and the mine's peep. Does that mean she's explosive too?
Oh,
these fucking sharks.
I know, right? Even after they stop biting you, they just keep... You tumble every time you touch them. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, because apparently I have air when I'm here. BRB.
Oh, I meant to say, okay. I thought you were still talking, sorry.
Okay, I have returned. And...
Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, I just left! Jesus Christ, can you not... Can you wait, like, 3 seconds before trying to bite me? Yeah. Oh, bitch! Bitch! God... Stop!
They're doing that fucking bite attack move on you, the one where they zoom down.
Yeah, okay, so...
What's that big red thing on the wall there?
Oh, wait, button? There's a button on the wall? Yeah. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, so, hold on.
So, I guess that's what you have to do.
No. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so they won't go out the water.
Surface?
Oh, that's probably what it is. I thought I have to do it from up here. Okay. Get on the surface. There we go. This is very hard to control. Like, you have one speed for moving this, and it's like seriously.
Oh.
That took. I don't know why that took like 3 boomerangs, but we did it. Okay, doors open. Follow me, asshole. Yeah, the huh?
If anyone was watching that knows the game, I bet they were getting very frustrated.
Probably, yeah. So the when you're in the water and you're zooming around like this. Oops, shit. When you're in the water and you're zooming around like this, it's actually very good controls. Like seriously, this controls wonderfully. It reminds me a lot of the when you're Zora in Majora's Mask, and I think it actually controls even better like this. Okay, so that's the interesting level. Also, jeez, shit over there.
Oh, the dreaded Spiral Mountain looms.
So can I become... What? God! Every little fucking thing.
They don't like Tasmanian tigers.
Wait a minute, what am I doing? I'm not gonna 100% this game.
You say that now, but...
I highly doubt that I'm gonna 100% this game, so I'm just gonna get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you should make that comment about him being thick again.
About this? I don't...
Yeah.
I've gotten used to, what it's supposed to be, but... Yeah, now that I, put it up there again, just take a look. Yeah, he gains like 30 pounds in his thighs every time he jumps.
Yeah, they don't call them thylacines for nothing.
Wait, what?
Thylacines, that's what they're called. They're not called thylacines for nothing.
Oh my god! Okay, that was an esoteric joke. But
I guess.
Here's the thing.
You have to
I applaud you for it, though. I applaud you for it, though. Seriously, I can't believe that you found an actual joke to make for his genus. Oh my god.
I guess I just didn't even think that, like, it wasn't common knowledge that they called that. I guess, just because Australia...
Well, here's the thing. I actually know, I've heard that name before, thylacine. And I have an idea of what it is. I can't tell you what exactly, the family consists of, but...
I think it's just Tasmanian tigers. I think that's just their, like, official name.
Then, why are there so many personas that are like Tasmanian tigers?
I couldn't tell you.
I guess maybe, it's just, there's... I want to be unique.
The thylacine is an extinct carnivorous marsupial that was native to the Australian mainland and the islands of Tasmania and New Guinea. Yeah, that's the Tasmanian tiger.
What family is a Tasmanian devil?
I'll look that up in a second. The thylacine is the Thylacinus cynocephalus. Cephalus doesn't sound good.
Oh, so you're extinct.
Yes, although there have been supposed sightings, but
Sightings? I thought. Wait, if they're sightings, then they're not extinct.
supposed sightings, no proof.
Feels kind of bad, you know, making a game out of these guys when they're extinct. But then again, you know, there's plenty of games about dinosaurs. All right, later, John Smith.
Hey,
The
John,
Tasmanian
how
devil
are you?
is Sarcophagus harris.
Good. And what about you?
Thank you very much for joining us.
Yes, Rex was worried about me
Yeah,
again.
thanks for coming along. Sorry
Yeah,
about the
that's
voice.
Isn't he a sweetheart? Well, I better get home so he stops fretting.
Righto then.
By the way, I found this on the way. Want it?
Again, this game is very, like, very much, very... I don't want to use the word standard, but... Like, you know, you get a...
Derivative?
Derivative. Yeah, there we go. This is why you need to keep streaming with me, because you fill in the blanks with all these words that I don't know.
Sometimes.
Okay, yeah, so, like, you know, you get a star at the end of each level, with some hidden stars along the way. And, like, I could see how these kinds of games were, like, you know, very in demand back in the day. Because, especially among, like, well, then again, this was on the GameCube. I don't think there were any on the I don't think this game was ever released on, like, you know, PlayStation 2. Was it?
I think this was on PlayStation 2.
Was it? Oh. Well, either way, like, people who kind of, like, missed out on the 3D Mario boat, you know, I could see why, you know, they would want something, you know, kind of sort of fill in the gap. I could just see, like, you know, the GameFAQs message boards, especially Next Gen Gaming, just being like, you know, oh, you know, who needs, you know, Mario 64 when you have Ty the Tasmanian Tiger? You know, the game does everything, you know, it does and more.
I don't think this is a very good platformer, you know, especially compared to Mario, but it's by the numbers, but it's got a lot of charm that, you know, it's different in terms of presentation and stuff, which is cool. It's got a unique presentation, I think. I like that about it.
It does. It does. I don't know much about Crash Bandicoot, honestly, and I remember that Crash Bandicoot, was that a very Australian-themed game? I don't think it was.
A little bit, but nowhere near as much as this. It was just kind of, you know, generic cartoon fantasy world sort of. Well, I don't think it was anything.
It was kind of like, you know,
specific.
cookie and fun, you know, like a, you know, animal bouncy. Not
when
quite...
I say generic, like it was its own thing. It just, you know, there wasn't anything specifically, you know.
Yeah, I remember, like,
about
even
it.
Crash Bandicoot was a lot, you know, more unique than this game was.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Speak of the devil.
Hi. Oh,
you get it? Because speak of the devil,
okay,
and it's a Tasmanian devil.
I can't pause.
Oh, smell that.
Did you get the joke?
I did. And
surf the slippery water slide. Watch out for those witches.
Ew.
This is starting to look familiar in terms of, you know, flora and fauna and all that sort of stuff.
Okay, now I
the
can
sort of rainforesty kind of area.
Now I can properly scold you.
Yeah.
How long were you waiting on that?
It just came to me in the moment.
Did it though?
Well, because we were speaking about Tasmanian devils, and then it popped up, and then I thought, I'll speak of the devil, and then I realised a split second before I said it that it was an amazing pun.
Okay. Here's the thing, because it was... I honestly thought it was too good to be spur of the metal moment.
It was just fated. It just happened to, you know, be a convergence of circumstances.
This time, her truck has broken down at the end of the forest.
What are you, dingo?
Yoo-hoo!
But if that isn't bad enough, I spotted some blue-tongue lizards nearby.
Whoa!
Jesus!
Jesus.
I'm on my way.
Oh my god. So, Rax, did you know?
G'day, Ty. Our good erection.
Yeah, the Tasmanian devil's scientific name is Sarcophilus harrisi.
What kind of a name is that?
I don't know. It's a carnivorous marsupial of the family Dasyuridae. Although devils are usually solitary, they sometimes eat and defecate together in a communal location.
Oh, I would love to have somebody to defecate with. Sorry about that.
That's fine.
No, my microphone, like, it got wrapped up in...
Oh, right.
It got okay, as long as you heard the part about defecating together.
I did.
Okay, good.
Yeah, this foresty sort of, you know,
I do
rainy
like
area
this.
is a bit more like what I'm used to, like, in terms of, you know, geography and stuff. Although, the ones that I've seen aren't very mountainous, they're just kind of flat, but with lots of trees. Or hilly with trees.
What the fuck are these suns for?
They're to brighten your day.
You said that just a split second too fast because now that Frill didn't get to hear. Now he's just gonna, you know, now he's just gonna dissipate into a death fart. Whoa! What the dick? Okay, whatever I found was not something that I'm used to seeing.
This game seems very mediocre gameplay-wise, but I do really like the locations and, you know, the fauna and all that sort of stuff. It's pretty cool.
Honestly, this is my favorite area so far. I mean, you see a million beach places in like every platformer, and you know you always see, you know, the kind of like, you know, the hilly grassy lands. But this is something that you don't. Yeah, this is actually kind of a pretty nice take on, you know, like, you know, the you know, like the rainy woodland area. And fuck this, god damn it. I do like this. So yeah, this is my favorite. Oh my god, climb it. Okay, thank god.
This could definitely be the Tasmanian forest of some sort. You know, complete with giant.
God, no, bitch, fuck, God, gay, dick.
Is that gonna kill you, or is it gonna?
No, because I glided. I glided. Yeah.
No, I didn't actually realize he'd go all the way down there. I thought it might be a death.
Yeah, I thought so too. Please, ground anus, shoot me back up.
Please, ground anus, excrete me.
God. Oh.
I have to say,
did I know what to do there? Did I know what to do there?
Here's some free advice.
I guess so.
Certain enemies deflect your rangs with their thick skins, but are hopeless against those pearly whites of yours. So sometimes you have to bite the bad guy.
I mean, technically, I did the right thing.
I kind of like the music here too.
I do too, actually.
It's well composed and it's got a little bit of Australian flavour to it without overdoing it.
Okay.
Also,
I know, kind of an underwhelming defeat.
I like his floral print shorts.
I think they're underwear.
Boxers then, I guess. What did that arrow ever do to you?
It stood still. All my arrows must shimmy. Okay,
Let's
so
see.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse than it actually was. Okay, do I have enough, like, gears to build a thing? Because I know, like, that's what you want to for, right?
Listen, Ty, before you tackle this water slide, there are a few things you need to know. You can speed up and duck under the logs by pressing the bite button. And you can slow down by pulling back on the movement stick.
Weird. So I speed up by pressing the bite button and slow down by pressing back? That's not very...
odd.
That's not very intuitive. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! So slippery! Oh god! Oh god! So slippery! Oh god! Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus, mother! Fuck! Don't say that. Otherwise, I need to take another shot. Okay, here we go. Okay, okay. You know, what if I just hold back the whole time? Am I being timed? It's not like I'm being timed. Just.
There probably is a version that times you, but.
Oh god damn it. Okay. So apparently it is momentum based, and if I want to avoid some obstacles, I do kind of have to do that. Okay. So maintain top speed, except for when I need to do this, and the rest of the time, serpentine.
You are doing a pretty good job of it, though.
I did. Hey, buddy. Hold on. Before I move on. Oh! Ew! Jesus Christ! Oh, dicks and fucks! Shit! Oh my god! No! Did I just bite a leech? I guess I bite leeches now. Oh. God, no. What's my health looking like? I'm fine.
Hello, Mr. Sarcophagus Harassi.
I want to do like Roger Smith and just like pull his belt and go, good for you. Oh, here we go. Why are you doing that? No reason.
G'day, Cobber.
G'day, Ranger Ken.
I need a favour, mate. There's a flock of cave bats in there.
Cave bats?
It's nearly the wet season, and we need to move them out before the caves flood.
No worries.
No worries.
I need to find that comic. Oh no. He's hot.
Oh, floating frogs. They're floating in midair.
You know what this is, right?
Frog in a log.
There's a frog on the log on like there's a frog on the bump in the log in the hole at the bottom of the sea. Is that it?
I don't know what you were going to say. I thought it might.
Wait, you don't know that?
No.
It's like a children's song.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of rhymes, and like I think like towards the end it's like there's a frog on the bump of the log in the hole at the bottom of the sea. There's a frog on the bump of the log. It's something like that. I can't remember. There's a hole.
I might have heard it at some point.
There's a hole at the bottom of the sea. I can't remember the whole thing.
Yeah, I think I probably heard it if I put the words frog and log together.
Okay, yeah. So anyway, no, I was saying, all this like, brown muck that's at the bottom of this log. So they're talking about, some bad for caves. This is guano. I'm running through guano right now.
This is like Conquer 2.0.
Exactly what I thought. It's like, shit.
Literally.
Yeah. I don't seem to know which creek I'm in.
Could it be Shit Creek?
Do you really think you'll survive in here? You don't seem to know which creek you're in. Sweet corn is the only thing that makes it through my rear. How do you think I keep this lovely grin? Have some more caviar.
She's got such a good voice. So do you.
Now I'm really getting rather mad. You're like a niggly tiggly shitty little tag nut. When I've knocked you out with all my power, I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt. Yeah, butt, that's right, my butt.
You've practiced
yeah, butt,
this,
that's right,
haven't
my
you?
butt. Ew, my butt, my butt!
You practiced that. So.
I played this game or that game a lot. Okay, so I need to see
I would
another.
not be going through this mud without shoes on.
Right. Okay, so I see this, and all I'm thinking is Bayonetta when you had to like reassemble the witch tunes. By the way, December 19th is approaching, and oh, holy shit! Hold on.
Well, not that quickly, I hope.
Hold on. Okay. The first Bayonetta game was released on October 29th. Bayonetta 2 was released on September 20th, and so I'm so I'm kind of trying to figure out, when is the best time to, do the Bayonetta streams, because it's becoming it's going to be an annual thing. It just is. It's going to become an annual tradition.
I can understand that. You really do like the game, so...
Oh my god, seriously. Once a year, Bayonetta stream. Okay, twice a year because there's 2. And so I'm thinking do Bayonetta 1 stream, on its release date, and do Bayonetta 2 stream on her birthday, because, Bayonetta 2 is a Christmas game. Again, if Die Hard is a Christmas movie, then Bayonetta 2 is a Christmas game. And do that on her birthday because it's December 19th. So, apparently he wants me to clear out the bats in this cave, and I've been in one cave and there have been 0 bats.
They're up on the roof. Just in front of you.
Rax.
You're welcome.
I need another drink. Yeah, I'm only gonna have 2 drinks tonight.
Oh, okay, it's working again. My push to talk stopped working for a second.
Okay, so I have you ever played Breath of the Wild?
Not yet.
Okay, so of course. Yeah, of course that's where they are. So in Breath of the Wild, there are clouds of bats, and whenever I see one, it's instinct to pull out a bomb and like pull it out and wait until they're chasing me, drop it, and then detonate it when they get nearby, and then you kill a whole shitload of them, and then you get to pick up like a whole bunch of monster parts, while the rest of them fly away. So
they're called case,
I know they are. Oh my god! Thank you, James Rolfe.
You're welcome.
Yes, I do know that they're keys. Yeah. Okay. So hold on. Let me see if I can remember all the names of the monsters in Zelda 1.
I wouldn't be able to remember all of them, probably.
Okay. So I know that the bats are named Keys. The snakes.
On ya, mate. Here's something for your troubles.
Oh, you beauty!
I'd like to get on ya, mate. Sorry. I'm sorry. What does Anya mean?
Good on you. Good on you. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, I heard that before. It's like, what does that mean? Okay, good on ya. I like it. Thank you so much for teaching me Australian,
Oh, you're welcome. The game's doing a pretty good job of it, though.
Yeah, but they're just saying it, and honestly, I feel like that they're just throwing it out and, like, not really, it would be cool if, they, I don't know.
Had a little translation beneath it or something.
Maybe TN, like, just according to Keikaku, translators know Keikaku means plan.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, maybe not that much, but I mean, like, I would like to know, what some of these mean, and that's why I'm glad I have an actual Aussie friend. This is like a great game to play with an Aussie friend.
It helps, I guess.
Yeah. So anyway, when I was in Japan, I looked up a bunch of phrases, on what to say when, just to be nice. And I know I saw the one that is, after you finish a meal, like itadakimasu is, when you start a meal. But there's one that you say when you finish a meal, or when you're leaving.
Is that irashimasu?
Huh? No.
Is that?
It's when you're leaving a restaurant, or when you're leaving, someone who prepared food for you. It's gochisousama deshita, or if you don't want to be or a little less formal, gochisousama desu. And I heard some people saying this on their way out of the restaurant, and I remember looking that up in my list. I made a whole list on the way to the plane of stuff to say, and I rehearsed it over and over again. And I saw a bunch of people saying it, so I decided, one time when we were leaving the restaurant, just shout out "Gochisousama desu," and the guy next to the door who was seating people, goes "Domo," and I was like, huh? I've heard that before, and I'm like, wait a minute, what does that mean? So I looked it up.
It's like thank you, isn't it?
Exactly. Here's the thing: domo literally just means very much or a lot, like domo arigato. But it's funny that just very much. He's literally translated. He said very much, but again, it's one of those things where it's all about context. In that context, because domo is so often paired with domo arigato that they will just use that in place of arigato in a very informal, very casual sense. And so instead of saying thank you, they can just say very much. Literally speaking. But it's the same thing. It's just a very casual way of saying thank you. So I thought that was really cool.
Like how, it's a bit like how hajimemashite mean. Oh, I didn't pronounce that right. It's like saying hi, nice to meet you. Sort of thing you use when you're meeting someone for the first time.
Does it hajime mean to start?
No, hajimemashite.
Yeah, I mean, like, shita means it's basically like a formal
Oh yeah, it's basically.
But doesn't hajima
translated literally? It's it is a beginning apparently.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hajima means to start or to begin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, you cut out before. I wasn't quite sure I heard you.
Yeah. I said, it's like, doesn't hajima means like is the start or the like you said, or the beginning. I was like, huh? And so
it's a very context heavy language.
Yeah, that's one of the things I love about Japan. It is very context heavy, and it's one of the reasons why it is so hard for someone who wasn't born and raised in there to really
it makes it a real pain to learn.
Yeah, it really does, but that's actually one of the things I love about it. It makes it a very artistic language.
That's true.
Yeah, I love Japanese as a language. I love just everything about Japan. I love it. I could go on and on about it. So you use that when you are when you're greeting someone?
When you meet someone for the first time.
For the first time, and is it formal or is it informal? I assume it's informal.
I think it's formal, but not 100%. If you want to
formal,
if you wanted it to be 100% formal, you'd probably add a couple of I don't know.
Basically, here's what I'm thinking. You use it when it is a person that you are expecting to meet. Repeatedly, when it is someone you're expecting to form a bond with, when it is someone
I would say
a friend.
Semi-formal.
Yeah, I was gonna say when a friend introduces a friend, it's not something that you would greet a store owner with, because a store owner you're just gonna interact with them and leave. For that you say konnichiwa. But if a friend is introducing you to a friend that you hope to hang out with again in the future, so that's what you can say hajimashita. Am I getting that right?
I can't pretend that I know, but I guess it's similar to, if you were introducing yourself to someone.
That's just what I'm thinking, because you're saying it is the beginning of a friendship, and you're not going to make the beginning of a friendship with someone you're just going to be passing by you while doing
like the difference between saying to a shopkeeper, "Hi, how are you?" and "Hi, this is my name." Reaching across and shaking hands or something. It's I see what you're saying.
I see. I think I get it.
I don't actually know though. All I know is a literal translation of it. And you use it when you're meeting someone for the first time. I don't know much, about the context.
But that's the thing. For the first time is implying that there's going to be other times. So if there's not going to be,
I don't think you'd use it if you were just interacting.
Exactly. If you're interacting with someone you're not going to be meeting again, or you don't intend to meet again, then
It's an introduction. So,
Gotcha.
You're not going to introduce. You don't introduce yourself to someone you're just conducting business with for about 5 seconds. But yeah,
that's cool. That is very cool. I love stuff like that. Just to me, I find that super fascinating, and
it's a very interesting language to learn.
Yeah,
I haven't learned very much of it yet, though.
Yeah, it really is an interesting language to learn. And the thing is, it very much appeals to like the world builder in me, because when I build worlds and I think about different people and different cultures and different backgrounds, I try to employ these kinds of things, like what shapes their traditions, what shapes their language, what events that they passed down to each other brought them to this kind of idea that they felt the need to create this. And
it's interesting because a very well built. Sorry, I'll let you finish first.
No, I was done.
A really well built world will have just so much that goes into it, and you'll only ever see like 5% of it.
Yeah.
unless the creator comes out with a massively long Bible or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that's. I guess it's similar to Ernest Hemingway's iceberg theory. Instead of explaining everything, you have it all worked out, and it just comes out through the dialogue and things like that.
I mean, that's show not tell.
Yeah, basically. But he had a specific sort of, I don't know. But yeah, show not tell. But it's just interesting how much work goes into building a world, and you might not even see most of it.
Yeah.
Good job on herding those bats, mate.
No problem, Ranger Ken.
That's all the interaction I get with him?
Ranger Ken. Sorry, what?
That's all the interaction I get with Ranger Ken? Aw.
There might be more later.
I hope so. I mean, also, there's a thing over there. I don't know if I want to go all the way over there. That looks like a bit of a schlep.
What's the point of having gliding boomerangs if you're not going to use them?
Well, I mean, this looks like the place where you do use them, but also, I don't know if I can get over there, so I don't know. I'm going to go back in the direction of Ranger Ken. Wow, you're tall.
You seem to have a thing for Ranger Ken.
Oh, do that thing with your hand again? Oh. Okay. I guess I'll leave.
He's very top-heavy, too.
He is, and... I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, it's alright.
Oh, okay.
You can just think about whatever things you're thinking about.
Okay, I know you said something.
I said nothing. Even 170 of these mini suns aren't as bright as Ranger Ken.
Okay, you said Ranger Ken.
They
hold
don't shine as brightly as Ranger Ken or his charming personality.
I know. Oh my God. I mean, he didn't say that many lines, but you could just feel like I don't know what it was, but like just the way he said it was like just full of like radiance and full of enthusiasm, and it's like, oh my God, you can tell that he just has a, I don't know, a joie de vivre that just kind of just reflects, off of him and onto. I don't know what it is.
A lot of world building went into Ranger Ken, I guess.
Right. I mean, it just fills the world so much that I hope we get to see more of him in the future.
It fills his pat the world. Did you say?
Ah! Ah! Oh my God! Oh, Jesus! Oh! What was that? Oh God! That's the shit people talk about in creepypastas.
It was a tad unexpected.
Oh God! Oh, gee. But the way it's like so darkly shaded, and it had these like uncanny valley eyes, just kind of like drooping, and it. Oh Jesus Christ! It was like the bird version of a Redead. Just oh. Fuck, and it was in this thing that you did repeatedly over and over again, and then all of a sudden just boom! Oh God, I think
I'm gonna see if I can get a screenshot of him.
I think I need Ranger Ken to come down and just, I don't know, wrap an arm around me or something and just tell me that's gonna be okay. Oh God. Oh, can we get that? Oh, jeez.
I think Ranger Ken will make everything better.
Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Well, is that a dodo or something? Oh, my God. Ah! And then the outhouse. Okay. Okay, you deserve the shit out of this. We're gonna beat...
Very rare to see you feeling vengeful towards a bird.
Honestly, it's the sound it's making.
It's very turkey-like.
I think I have to eat it. I think I have to bite it. It's not even turkey-like. It's like... I lost it. Crap. Where'd it go? Fuck, I think I lost it. God damn it. You see... Shit. It was this guy. It was this motherfucker. You made me lose track of it, and I blame you, and there you are. Sounds like he's going, lol, lol. He sounds like Rigby. Rigby when he was trying to be a kid. And he was like, you know, he was just zipping his fanny pack over and over again, going, lol, 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 lol.
I've sent you a screenshot of your favorite bird.
I don't know if this is what I'm supposed to be doing, but...
So close.
I really don't know if this is even what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh! Oh!
Oh, you got it. And he faded from existence like he'd never been there to start with.
It's like he never existed at all. Jesus Christ. Hold on, what'd you send? How'd... Motherfucker. How'd you get that screenshot, by the way?
Oh, I went back a couple of minutes in the stream.
Wait, you can rewind streams? I thought streams were live.
Yeah, you can unlive them and then live them again.
How?
You just go back, I guess.
I did not know this. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's even...
Ah!
He sounded relieved.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Glasses off moment. I'm sorry. Did you see that?
I didn't, because I was looking at the... but then I saw it on the video, so...
So you didn't see that?
I was looking to tell you how to go back on the stream, and then I saw it on the stream after it happened, so...
All I know is I got crushed by a boulder.
And then you respawned in
Next thing I do, I was taking a fat shit.
I don't see what the problem is. I think
I was
that's perfectly
I was
normal
crushed
behaviour.
by a boulder, and then I was making an avalanche. If you know what I'm saying.
Yes, I know what you're saying.
Also, is that seriously what happens when you die in this game?
At least now we know that it's a checkpoint system.
You just evacuate your bowels.
Ah.
just.
They definitely had a lot of fun making this game.
Just painting your territory with your chocolate Tabasco and going, curse this mortal frame! And all out toilet paper just in a, oh Jesus no! In a just nice little circle. Oh my god, oh Jesus dicks. Oh god no, please, oh. Fergus McGovern, oh Jesus help me. I'm calling upon you this moment. You owe me for scaring me the shit out of me when I was 12 years old. God, no, I was even younger. I was like 10.
Fergus McGovern.
Wow. Oh. Okay. What?
It's just, you burped twice, and both times those wind lines showed up on the screen when he was gliding. I was going to comment on it the first time, and then you did it again.
Sorry. No, you remember our last conversation about, Mortal Kombat and Fergus McGovern about how...
Oh, yeah, I remember now.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God. Honestly, here's the thing.
Yeah, those wind lines, they were lining up exactly with your burps.
Oh, my God. I got to go back and watch that. So, no. What happened there was I fell, and there's like a little animation, for me. Ty! They're just leaves!
They're slippery leaves. There's a lot of moss there.
Oh, Jesus! Thank God that didn't kill me. Dick! Okay, so, oh, mother! Booger! Okay. Okay, get my shit together. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, something about
probably about Ranger Ken. Probably.
Oh, wait. Oh, God, that's all I can think about now.
I think most of the characters are going to show up again later because they wouldn't design them and model them just for like
3
2
lines.
interaction.
Yeah. Okay, so anyway, yeah, you remember that last conversation that we had about Fergus McGovern?
About Fergus McGovern, yes.
Yeah, about how like, come on, timing. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Timing.
Ticka, timing. Timing is a thing. It's true, cause timing's what brought me to you.
Exactly.
Thank you. No.
Yeah, she's probably a dingo of some sort.
She's a dingo, but I didn't go and do her. I don't know.
Okay.
What the dick?
Spikes.
Did you see?
I think
Okay.
you're probably supposed to jump over him.
Okay, probably. If you're supposed to jump over them, then why are they going in and out?
Yeah, it's weird.
Doesn't make any sense. Okay, so I'm just gonna,
Another one of those weird purpley dome things.
Again, I wish you could hear me. I wish you could be right next to me so you could see the look I'm giving you.
I said one of those weird purpley dome things. I wasn't making a pun.
Is Ranger Ken's big purpley dome?
Oh, okay. That's all on you. You're the one with your brain fixating on Ranger Ken.
I mean...
I take no responsibility for that one.
Okay, fair.
I will accept any punishment so long as it is just, and that was not.
Okay, that was not just fair. Fair. I'll give you that one.
Yeah, you give me that one, but it's not the same as what you're going to give to Ranger Ken.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean no. Honest, no. It's not the same as what Ranger Ken will give to me.
Yeah, that too.
Aw, that's so
That's
cute.
cute.
Yeah.
There's no point doing it while you're still standing in the water, though, dingbat.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know why I called him a dingbat, but
You're supposed to wait until after Ranger Ken sweats all over you.
I foresee art in the future that inspired by a certain Tasmanian devil. I can already hear the cogs turning.
I mean, look, no. You see, I have a very specific one mouth rule. At least a
Well,
boulder is pretty
there
far
is such
apart.
thing as artistic license. He could suddenly grow he could lose a mouth.
I feel like that, like, you know, the way his mouth is, it's very easily, you know, just...
It looks more natural on
Yeah,
him.
it looks a lot more natural. That's exactly what it is.
Oh, Ty, am I glad to see you.
She's
Would you
supposed
mind keeping those blue tongues off me back while I fill up my watering bottle?
No worries.
Thanks, Possum.
Why are they called blue tongues? Oh, wait,
blue tongue
isn't there like a
lizards.
blue tongue lizard? Like, yeah, with like the...
Knock the blue tongues out of the way.
Where they're like, their tongue like inflates kind of like a horse's flare. Also, Jesus
I'm not
Christ.
actually sure about that, but I promise you they do not look like that. This
Scaly
is
thieves took my
interesting.
watering bottle. Good thing I've got a backup.
Okay.
My thoughts exactly, just... Okay.
Almost there. Let's have another go.
Because I'm not exactly... Like, am I supposed to block their way with the boulders?
Hit the boulders with your rang so they knock the blue tongues out of the way.
I did that! It just went like right over their heads. Oh! Oh, never mind. I think I got it. There we go. Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, I thought the boulders were like right next to the bridge. So like,
right.
yeah, okay. Now that I know that like the boulders are like so much higher than the bridge, I know that like, okay, I got it. Here we go. Right on the face. Right on the face.
Maybe you'd have some depth perception if you weren't too busy ogling Ranger Ken.
I'm sorry. I'm just thinking like how big Ranger Ken is like compared to the height of those blue tongues.
These boulders remind me of Ranger Ken.
Right? I'm glad you think so too. Do you think Ranger Ken likes like granite more than marble or something? I think in terms of like, you know, sinks.
I think he's a granite guy.
God damn it!
Those scaly thieves. Good thing I've got.
So you think he's more of a
How many
great?
water
Oh,
bottles does she have?
Almost there. Let's have another go.
all right.
Hit the boulders.
Okay, Shazza.
I'm sorry. I like my women calling me Cheshire.
Cheshire. That's a Bayonetta thing, is it?
Yes, it is.
I thought so. You're becoming an expert at the boomer boulder technique.
Oh my God, they're bebop.
Ah, good point.
Thanks heaps for what you did back there, Possum.
No worries.
By the way, I found this at the creek. You want it?
Shoe ripper!
Well, I better get a move on. See you soon, Possum.
I wish he had a mouth that he could emote with.
Right? It's, by the way, I'm actually having a pretty decent amount of fun with this game. But if it wasn't for you with me, like, I don't know. Here's the thing. I genuinely do not know how much fun I will be having with this game.
It does. It's very charming, but it does seem to be a little mediocre in terms of gameplay.
Yeah, honestly. But I'm just saying, this game, I love having you here for it.
It's very fun with you. I don't think I'd be having that much fun with it on my own.
Okay. So that makes sense. Okay, so there's a 9.
Yes, yes, Thundereggs are this talisman machine. Make sure you visit all the portals.
Pretty sure I already did, mate. Alright, so I've been to 2 up. That was like the tutorial land. This one is Walk in the Park. Is the one that was, this is the, yeah, that's the beach area. Like,
so Sharon, Shazza, her name is actually Sharon, but in Australia we have this tendency to give people like double consonant nicknames, like Barry will become Bazza, Sharon will become Shazza, and you know, I guess.
Is it just like whenever there's
Robert will become Robbo or something?
That Julius is a
We can-
dinkum genius.
We can add a double Z to most names to make a nickname, but you know, sometimes it turns into like.
I like it. I like it. So what are the rules for this double Z nickname?
I don't know if there are any hard and fast rules. It might be a sort of intuitive thing. Valiford might become Vazza. I don't know.
I love it. Please, what is that? Can you type that out?
Vazza. I didn't actually.
Vazza.
Vazza. I don't know if it 100% fits because that's more for someone called Barry, but.
I don't care. I don't care. Like, I am smiling from ear to ear. You know, it's like if Valfred could have an Australian nickname that's Vazza, that sounds. What is like? Is it what's the Australian term for like that? Is like just the fucking tops.
It's Bonza, I guess.
I love it. That's perfect. It's so Australian. I love it. I'm sorry if I'm not coming off as
probably a bunch of others as well.
I was about to say I'm not coming off as like condescending, am I?
Oh no, not at all.
Okay, I just love it. Oh my God, Bazza. Oh my, oh that's so perfect. And Vazza.
Vazza, yeah.
That is an official nickname of Valkyrie.
It's like the first like consonant and the first vowel, and then ZZA.
I love it. I am absolutely in love with it. And seriously, I will make that an official nickname of him, just because I.
Okay, well,
oh my God! It is so sweet. It's so endearing. Vazza.
I'll have to call you that from time to time, and I'm not calling you a million other things.
Oh man. Sadly, yeah, Americans don't have. God, shit it. The Americans don't have anything fun like that, unfortunately. Like any consistent way to make nicknames out of someone. They just like take the shortest, laziest way to pronounce a person's name and then just do that. At least
that is valid as well.
Well, here's the thing. At least here's the thing. The way that Andy does it is just Andy. That's not the way, you know, all Americans do. You remember Andy's name for Oscar?
No, I don't remember his name for that. I remember it.
He called him C-SPAN, and Oscar was like, why do you call me C-SPAN? And I was like, C-SPAN, Cocker Spaniel. Spaniel because you're Spaniard, Cocker for...
I get it.
Yeah! Yeah, basically American nicknames, if they're not like connected to some sort of like event that earned them the name or something, then yeah, it's just a the shortest and laziest way to say someone's name, and I don't think I can get the signalism jumping from like maybe up there, I guess, because.
I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not here to shit on American culture or anything.
Please
I'm just
do.
explaining some of the stuff that pops up in the game.
Well, here's the thing. What game, what game encompasses American culture? Sadly, I gotta say it's Pepsi Man. That's the game that captures American culture.
Colonization by Sid Meier. Or Meyer.
By the way, I kind of do want to add that game to the list, even though it's not a furry platformer. I kind of do want to play the list. I just want to play Pepsi Man at some point in my life.
He can be an honorary furry. He's not human, that's for sure.
I mean, he's kind of an anthropomorphic Pepsi can.
True, very true. I mean, we have weirdos out there drawing anthropomorphic planes, don't we? So that's.
Oh my God! Fuck those guys. Just fuck those guys, especially ones who draw like their representations of themselves. Like getting rammed or like just writing. No, that's not how you write a plane, okay? Idiot.
Sorry, just you saying representation of the selves just made me think of a big anthro, well-endowed plane standing before someone saying, "I'm the shadow, I'm the true self."
I was just going to say, thou hast acquired a new bond. Thou shalt become the wings of rebellion. You have become the Boeing 737 Arcana.
I like it.
Okay, maybe I jump from here and like I already lost the thing. Where the fuck is it? Goddamn, it's over there. Shit. No, I'm not gonna get it. It's all the way up there.
So,
God damn it.
do you think I should go out and buy a couple of boomerangs and then jump off a tall cliff and just see if I can leisurely glide down with them?
I mean, according to this game, this is and this game is absolutely, I think Elon Musk actually praised this game and he used it as like a sort of a direction for where he took his SpaceX company. I remember him talking frequently about.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think that's why his nickname is Elon Time Musk.
I see.
Yeah.
That's all I can say to that is I see.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Down. Okay, there we go.
What do those rainbow shells do anyway? There's like 50 million things you're collecting in this.
I have no idea. Yeah, I was just about to say there's like 3 or 4 MacGuffins in this game now.
It's a bit of a collectathon game, which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Oh yeah, collectathons are not bad. I mean, again, Spyro and Banjo-Kazooie are collectathons. They're great.
I've got to play Spyro.
How much of
I'm
those
not
games?
that interested in Banjo-Kazooie, even though I should be. But
I think Banjo-Kazooie is more of a. Here's the thing. I've only ever played like 2 levels of Banjo-Kazooie, but I think.
Yeah, I need to play a bit further before I make judgment. But it didn't really grab me.
I feel like that it took a little bit too much from like Mario in the whole. Yeah, just collect. It took like some of the more mundane aspects of Mario, and tried to make them into a game.
And the levels aren't interesting enough to me to make that worthwhile. But
again, I've only ever played 2 levels, so I am.
Yeah, same here.
So yeah, I'm not a great person, and I am willing to admit that I'm wrong, because seriously, I played 2 levels out of 2 games that have received like universal acclaim. So.
Yeah, I mean, first impressions are important though. Like,
and here's the thing: we played those games, when we were, in our 30s. So.
Yeah. But I mean, actually, I think I played Banjo-Kazooie when I was quite a bit younger, but it still didn't really grab me all that much.
I'm not entirely sure where to go at this point, by the way.
No, well, just I don't know either. I was going to say just different portals, but.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe it's like Mario, where if you go back into a world, you can have a different objective. Probably not, though.
Maybe it's like, you're supposed to get so many of the crystal babies that you're supposed to, and then, don't tell me that there's actually like, in these 3 levels, that there's like 9,
There were some things that you didn't explore in the last level. There were some question marks on the map.
Oh, question. I saw the question marks on the map, and I never questioned them.
Well. don't know. I was trying to think of something witty to say, and I couldn't think of a single thing.
Okay, so go back and talk to Ranger Rex. Okay, Ranger.
Yeah, that's important.
Ranger Ken. Yes. Okay, so go back and talk to Ranger Ken.
I do like his design with the
think,
yellow eyes and the red nose and the little diamond on his head.
I think he will have some more information for us.
Oh, smell that fresh rainforest there.
Did I already see this?
See the cute wallabies?
Yeah, I did. I remember the cute wallabies.
Slippery water slide. Watch out for those.
Yeah, I've heard enough about the leeches. I'll be right back. Bathroom break, really quick.
Righto.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Vazza. It's truth. You took so long, I thought you'd fallen in.
Oh my god. Okay, so I'm sorry, but I was just thinking more about, like, you know, the acquiring a new social link. Just the I am thou, thou art I. I don't know why. I was just running through my head, and just the first thing that popped in my mind was, you have acquired the Big Dick Energy Arcana.
So you're thinking of forming a social link with Ranger Ken?
I mean, who isn't? Okay, what are these goddamn fucking these sons? These Musafes that I am picking up.
I'll see if I can find something on it.
Our good friend Shazza can get herself into this time but if that isn't bad, you reckon you can give a shoe bet?
Where am I? Oh, okay, the arrow is me, and there's nothing over here, so no point in me. I'm just gonna keep moving on over here. I think I'm supposed to get more of these things. I guess maybe I don't exactly know. All I'm doing is just, you know, I'm running around because I don't know where to go because there's no more portals in Rainbow World, in like the Rainbow Road.
Sorry, I'm just looking up to see what the suns do.
Like Zoink Scoob!
Nice.
Just because I was talking about, like, rainbow... I don't know, just the way I was talking about that just reminded me of that.
Oh, they're opals.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're supposed to acquire opals. What the fuck? Goddamn, too many MacGuffins in this game.
Do you want to know what they do?
Go for it.
After you get them all, you can get a Thunder Egg. Per level.
Okay. Wait, those are opals?
Apparently.
Opals are like bluish. They're like bluish yellow. They're like kind of an iridescent bluish. They are definitely not, you know, these
radiant solar.
They're not. Well, I'm not picking up Sequoiahas, okay?
Listen.
Yeah, they don't actually look much like opals.
Listen.
Opals as I know them anyway. Maybe there's like a different variety or something.
So no one is going to comment on my star name knowledge. Okay, fine, I get it.
On your I just didn't understand, so I didn't say anything.
Yeah, people name.
That is very impressive.
Yeah, astronomers name stars weird things.
They do.
And those are just the ones that are not named like after numbers.
I like the constellation or the star Betelgeuse.
Here's the thing, I've never quite known. Is it Betelgeuse or Betelgeuse? I think it's Betelgeuse.
I don't know. I always just assumed it was pronounced Betelgeuse.
You know what? You know what? Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? I'm totally down with just calling it Betelgeuse.
Like, I assume that's what they got the name of the character from. So.
I honestly don't know much like about the actual franchise Beetlejuice. I don't know where like the name of it came from. I don't know where the inspiration came from. I don't even know like did it begin as like an like a comic? Was it like the Addams Family where it started off as like a newspaper comic?
I might have to look into that.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't even know the origins of like the Beetlejuice franchise, but I would be interested in it because when I was a kid, I was a huge Beetlejuice fan, actually.
Sorry, what was that? I was looking up the pronunciation of Beetlejuice.
When I was a kid, I was actually a huge fan of the Beetlejuice franchise.
It was very interesting.
Yeah, even though it was like Dad Joke the show.
I don't remember enough about it. I remember the movie, but I don't remember much about the cartoon series.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, the movie was better than the cartoon series. The cartoon series was just Dad Jokes the show.
I like Dad Jokes, though.
I know. Yeah, it was silly. I remember like one of the things I remember about it is like the intro was just so much incredibly better animated than the rest of the show. It's like
as they often tend to be.
Yeah, just like seriously, they sent it out to some like professional. I don't mean like you know what I mean. Like basically, like the difference between them was like the animation in like the actual show itself was like pretty C grade, but like the intro they sent them to like people who worked on like fucking Disney or something. it's like whoa, Jesus Christ! You go back and watch it, it's like this show is fucking awesome, and then you go back and watch the show itself, it's just like
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a huge fucking fan of Beetlejuice back in the day. I had like action figures of it and everything.
So apparently it is pronounced Beetlejuice. Like, there are 4 different pronunciations saying that with high ratings.
Wow. Okay.
And then there's one with 1 rating that says Betelgeuse, which I think is just pronouncing it in a different different dialect or something.
I don't know. That I don't know. I don't know, it sounds like a joke to me.
I think the consensus is it's Beetlejuice.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Hey, darling. How you doing? What's up? Hey! Over here!
G'day, Cobber.
G'day, Ranger Ken.
I need a favour, mate.
Do you?
Do you want me to start calling you Cobber now?
See, look, his whole jaw moves.
It's nearly the wet season.
He has a jaw.
He has a moving mouth, which is more than the protagonist of the game has.
Right?
Oh, his mouth moves a little bit.
He's clearly the main. He's clearly the main character of the game. Okay. Okay. I don't think I can glide to there because
that sounds like defeatist language to me.
I don't know. Mother! Oh fuck! Oh shit dicks! Oh god! Okay. Holes. Piss. By the way, does that remind you of anything?
Aside from the gross, obvious part.
What is a gross
They're
obvious
in
part, though?
they're in a game as well, aren't they? Like plants like that are in various video games.
It's like a kind of like a 4-leaf flower plant that you get sucked into the center and then it shoots you up into the air like so.
Yeah, I don't remember. It reminds me of something, but I don't actually know what it reminds me of.
Maybe you'll shoot you in the air and you whip out these 2 flowers that kind of like spin in propellers and then you kind of float down onto maybe other flowers of that kind.
Enlighten me further, because that's like
you had to put on a mask.
You
had to put on a mask before you did so.
Majora's Mask.
Yep.
Because I haven't played
the Deku Mask.
I haven't actually played Majora's Mask. I'm going to. It's on my list of games to play very soon.
Okay. Honestly, seriously? Ocarina of Time was an incredible game. And I used to think pretty lowly of Majora's Mask. I thought that was, kind of like a tag-along game. But, here's the thing. I played Majora's Mask at least 20 times from beginning to end.
I'm really looking forward to playing it. It seems like one of the best entries in the Zelda series.
However, wait, have you not played Ocarina of Time?
I've played Ocarina.
Okay, I was about to say, yeah, I played Ocarina of Time, at least 20 times from beginning to end. But then, many, many years later, my roommate played Majora's Mask again. I brought my Nintendo 64 down to Texas, and he played Majora's Mask again, and I watched him intently from beginning to end. And honestly, now that I've played it again and, able to appreciate it, when I'm not a fucking teenager, not when I'm just a dumbass little teenager, quite honestly, I don't know what the better game is. Majora's Mask is actually really, really, really good.
It really does seem like it.
It really does. And I'm like, I honestly cannot decide whether Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask is better.
Well, thankfully, we live in a universe where we have both.
That is true. Okay, so...
Also, is it just me, or is Wind Waker a lot better than people give it credit for?
It is! Oh my god! So again, my roommate, he just on a whim, we were browsing Fry's Electronics, and all of a sudden he sees in the, right in, in the impulse buy section, he says, by the way, this is when the Wii U was the latest console, and he sees the Wind Waker HD, and I was like, oh my god, I love Zelda. I see that thing over there, and it's like, oh my god, this is awesome. I didn't know that they had this. I was like, I didn't either. And he's like, you know what? I'm gonna buy it. And so yeah, he grabbed it and he picked it up. I was like, okay, whatever. And so he played it, and seriously, I know she's gonna dance, so I'm gonna give it a shot. And so, he plays through it, and here's the thing, yeah, in Majora's Mask, in Wind Waker HD, they did change some things, like quality of life things. Like, I remember that, in the original GameCube version, you had to find 20 Triforce pieces, and get them. Do you remember the Triforce pieces part?
Where you had to find them underwater or something.
Yeah, you had to find them underwater, and they're like 20 maps. But here's the things. You couldn't just find the maps. Every single map, you had to take to Tingle. You had to take to the Tingles, and then you had to... Tingle. Yeah, you had to pay something like 200 rupees, which was not a small amount, to have them translated, and then they would show you where to find a Triforce piece. And getting this money, and finding the map, getting the money, and then translating it, and then finding the Triforce piece, I stopped playing there. Seriously, I stopped.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, the GameCube version, I stopped. I gave up. I was like, I'm bored. I was like Professor Farnsworth. I'm bored! Let's go! And that's what I did. I got bored, and I just went on to another game because I had
just enjoyed sailing around so much, I guess it just didn't bother me, but I can see
I got my fill of it by then, because here's the thing, I also explored a lot. I did a lot of exploring.
Sorry, I can't hear what you're saying. No, you've got to be quiet.
I explored a lot.
Basically, it was, it was my version of, how in Persona 5, I'm currently, 120 hours in, and I'm probably like just after the halfway point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of like that. So yeah, I was getting bored of the game. You know, it's like, oh, you're really asking me to do this, huh? And so I stopped playing at that point.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and yeah, so I stopped playing at that point. They changed that in the Wind Waker HD version for the Wii U. Now you only have to find 5 Triforce pieces.
I was going to say, so it's like they removed content, but it's busy work content. It's not
It's
like
content
gameplay content.
that you'd rather be gone. And yeah, they replaced a few things like the pictograph box. I was kind of they kept the pictograph box. What they removed was like the thing that was like the Game Boy Advance connectivity thing. I can't remember, but either way, they removed that, but they replaced it with something else.
Interesting.
Yeah, basically, it's like if you ever play Wind Waker, play the HD remake. It's actually much better.
I've still got it on GameCube, so I'll probably play that. But you know,
get ready.
I don't actually have a Wii U anyway.
Yeah, just gonna say. Well, here, I'm just gonna say this, but
did you know that Dolphin is actually like one of the best emulators out there? I mean, it's doing this game right now. And as far as like accuracy and compatibility goes, Dolphin is seriously one of the best emulators available at the moment.
But I wouldn't know because I'm playing on an N64.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, not an N64. I'm GameCube. I'm playing on an actual GameCube. Here, listen to the GameCube. You know, I'm gonna open the tray. Listen to the spin, to the cartridge spin. There we go. All right. Yes. So anyway, I'm just saying, if you ever want to play it, I'm just putting it out there that you know the Dolphin is a really, really good emulator. Just saying, or whatever.
I do have it on GameCube, but I think that might be in 50 hertz. So. Bless you.
Thank you. Go on.
Also, is it just me, or is Twilight Princess not as good as people give it credit for?
I've only played it through once, honestly. And
so that's a yes.
Here's the thing: I don't remember it leaving that much of an impression on me. And here's one thing: I played through like Ocarina of Time something like 20 times. But I've only played but I didn't even finish Wind Waker. But anyway, oh yeah, that's right. I got to finish my Wind Waker story. Yeah. So anyway, my roommate played he picked up Wind Waker at a store and he played it through. And I watched him play it all the way to the end, and I'm like, this is seriously one of the best Zelda games ever. It really is fucking amazing.
Really is. Yeah.
It is so good. After they took the bullshit out, especially after they took the bullshit out. Seriously, it is one of the best games of that kind.
Yeah,
ever.
I mean, I haven't really gone through and ranked them, but it's certainly right up there for me.
It seriously is. But yeah, Twilight Princess didn't leave that much of an impression on me.
I did not like the Wolf Link segments.
Interesting
idea, but they were just boring.
Yeah, really. Yeah, you just felt like less Link, you know? Wolf Link is cool, but
interesting, but they just subject you to these long segments of it constantly. It's just like, I just want to get
finding the tears. Oh God.
Yeah.
That was my least favorite part, finding the tears.
And the rest of the game was good, but it wasn't. I still don't think the main part was really up to the quality of Zelda.
Here are the things that left a very positive impression on me. Number 1, Zant.
It didn't with me, but that's fine.
Have you've been it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I liked Zant, honestly. His boss fight was really cool.
I don't remember much about Zant.
You remember his boss fight?
Leave much of an impression on me. Not really, no.
Okay, spoilers for anybody who has not anybody's watching the VOD or whatever who's not beating the game. But anyway, yeah, his boss fight, basically, it took you back to all the previous boss fights, or just key previous boss fights of the game, except he was injected in some way. And I thought that was really cool, because it was also played off, in a way that really like accentuated his dementia, like his madness. I thought that was really cool. I really liked his boss fight. I liked his dungeon because that was the one where you had to like pick up the orb. But whenever you had the orb, the wall master was just chasing you. And I remember the time. My father was watching at the time. But yeah, I picked up the orb and like, oh god, the hand is almost here. I'm running with it, and then it reaches the door. I'm like, oh, thank God. Okay, so I will go through the door and go to the next room. Okay. We're good. All right, now I just have to... The hand comes through the wall! And I should have guessed, because there's a fucking wall that was like... Ah! And just keep running with it. Just going, oh my god! I remember that. It was a, if I remember correctly, it was a pretty short and sweet dungeon. But yeah, just that one mechanic, I remember that leaving... and the boss fight with Zant being pretty cool. Because, he was a villain that was built up throughout the entire game. And so it felt good to fight him. I really like those, I don't care much for villains that, like, only appear in, like, the final act. Like Ultimecia. I really don't care for that. Like Necron, I don't care for that. I like villains like Sephiroth, where the entire game, they're building up to them. And, you're chasing them. You know that they're the bad guy. And then at the end, you fucking fight them. Okay, that's what I like. Where the villain that has been the bad guy.
There is a lot of build up in that, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We're villains. We're villains that you know who the villain is. They've been built up the entire time. There's no like, oh no, he was actually a good guy the whole time. No, he was actually being controlled by this mysterious force that you never heard about until like the last 5 minutes of the game. Yeah, so I hate that. I can't stand that. And Zant was that. And again, spoiler alert. So yeah, and of course, Ganondorf was had to be the final boss because kind of in a way he's kind of like built up over the course of multiple games. So there was that. I don't remember much about the fight against Ganondorf. I just remember it being kind of like a war of attrition. So going back, what else did I remember that just left a positive impression on me from Twilight Princess? Midna. Midna was great. I thought she was an awesome companion. I thought her writing was really well, and if Link was ever going to have a foil, Midna was a great one. And I understand why.
I liked her as a character.
Yeah, she was a great character. I'm sorry that it sucks that she only existed in that one game. But you know what? I think that they would have overused her if they used her in any other games. So
it sucks that she only exists in that one game, and all this pornography that has existed since.
God, I mean, I understand the reason why she only exists in that game. She was a great part of the game, though. I loved her. Agatha was I liked. This is just me. Her obsession with bugs. I loved her design. She was very visual kei, and going back to the she looks like she shopped from Mana's fashion line. I liked her outfit. I liked her, how she was like just so obsessed with bugs. I liked her brand and whatever. But here's the thing that reminds me most that I like most about her. You hand her a couple bugs, but here's the thing: you keep a couple, like at least one bug in your inventory, and then you try to leave her house. She stops.
I don't think I ever tried that.
Try it. She stops you, and she gives you this. The camera doesn't turn to her, but she gives you this sound. It's like, this like kind of intimidating growl, and all she says is, "I know you have bugs," and that's it. It won't let you leave until you turn them all into her. And
maybe I did try that. I'm not sure.
I just wanted to turn around and go, I like you. I don't know what it is. Just the way she portrays herself. It's like I really like Agatha with her little like her like tiara that this bug like thing. I don't know. It's very obvious what she's into, and I like her because of it. She is a cool character, even though she was just existed for a side quest. That's another thing that left a positive impact on me from Twilight Princess. Also, Big Titty Mama from Kakariko Village. I don't remember her name, but this drink's for you. Okay.
I mean, the game still did have good aspects.
Oh,
to
for
it.
sure.
It
It did.
wasn't
The
terrible.
ice temple. The ice temple was honestly like one of my favorite ice temples in all of Majora's, in all of, like the Zelda.
That's interesting because I was vaguely remembering that as a part of the game that I enjoyed a lot, but
Yeah.
I couldn't put words to it because I didn't remember why.
Like with the gentleman
You know-
Yeti and the woman who was like his wife who was obsessed with the mirror.
With the bloody scary red eyes.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, yeah, when she turned her head around like 180 degrees. Yeah, it's like, everybody remembers that part. But like that dungeon, because that was a dungeon where you got the hammer. The big, the ball and chain where you got to swing it around. I remember that. And honestly, and here's the thing, it didn't take place in a cave. So many fucking ice levels take place in a cave. This one took place in his frozen over mansion. I thought that was like, that is a really cool idea for a setting for a mansion where you're in this like a gentleman aristocrat Sasquatch. You are in his mansion that is frozen over. How is that not a great idea for a dungeon? It's like, and it was very cool. It left an impression on me. The boss fight was cool. I was like, as far as like ice dungeons go in the Zelda series, that's my thumbs up. You get my seal of approval. You're the best ice dungeon, even more so than goddamn Link to the Past. I hated that ice dungeon so fucking much.
I vaguely remember the ice dungeon from Link to the Past. I seem to remember it being very difficult.
Yeah, it was very difficult. It was very annoying, and it was basically just hope you have the hearts. And so, was there anything else from Twilight Princess that left an impression on me, aside from the aforementioned? Let's see, I covered Midna, the ice dungeon, Big titty Kakariko Mama, waiting to fuck Wolf Link. Yeah, I think I got them all. That's pretty much everything that I can remember. Anything else? Yeah, honestly, it wasn't a game. I remember playing it. That's the thing. I remember playing it, but I don't remember what I played outside of like the ice dungeon. That's pretty much it. You alright?
I just remember. I seem to remember the level where you get the spinner, like the desert sort of temple level, and I just remember that being a very disappointing item because it was this cool new item. For
Is that the one where you just basically? No, it was the wind dungeon where. No, it was. I remember now. It was like the disc, the surfing disc.
Yeah.
God, that was like every time I think about like Zelda items that are just like so fucking useless. That is like, it's like press X to use here. And, oh my god, seriously, I can't think of a more useless item. Because, seriously, it's like, I like items that you can actually make some use out of it instead of like, open door here. That's basically all it was. You had, like...
Yeah, and it wasn't even a cool transportation item.
It wasn't!
It barely moved.
Yeah! That's exactly, it's like, if it was like... here's the thing, I wouldn't want Epona to become like... completely useless. I wouldn't want her to become completely useless, and that's where the bounce will come from. But if you could like zip around on that thing, just surf it, that would have made it cool. That would have made it really cool. But no, instead it was just like these very specific points all over Hyrule. It was like press X to use. Now you can get this hard piece.
Most of the items in that game were just rehashes from other Zelda games.
Yeah.
And this one unique item, and they didn't do anything interesting with it, and there was so much potential.
Yeah.
A lot of that game felt phoned in.
Yeah, and honestly, I felt like, again, I kind of felt the same way about the dual hook shots. It's like, what how cool would it be if you had two hook shots, zip around. Maybe I could like fucking Spider-Man my way around Hyrule, kind of like PlayStation. Have you ever played Spider-Man 2 for the PlayStation 2?
No.
That was a legit awesome game, honestly. Seriously. And, it was
I've heard good things.
Yeah, it was an open world game, and yes, you could just it was like, Grand Theft Auto, except you're playing, Spider-Man. good guy. And yeah, you could just fucking, web sling all over, and it really did a good job giving you a sense of like, you're fucking Spider-Man. You're not just Spider-Man, you're the fucking Sam Raimi Spider-Man, zipping around, doing flips all over through the city and, saving people, recovering little girls' balloons. It kind of made you feel good, to be Spider-Man. And then Link, who's like, the video game Spider-Man in terms of like, he's like, comic books have their, quintessential heroes like Batman and Spider-Man, and then you have, the video game version who's the quintessential hero. Link is the quintessential, video game hero. And, all of a sudden he has this thing that allows him to do, and what does he do with it? There's a target over there.
Opens a couple of doors, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There's a target there. I'm going to shoot over here, okay. There's a target over there. I'm going to go grab that. Alright. Now that allows me to open up this chest. I got 50 rupees. Okay.
And it was very disappointing. It was just very disappointing.
So I think the spinner was the nail in the coffin for me. Like, there are a lot of things I didn't like about Twilight Princess, but that was just the thing.
Yeah,
this really cool item.
I agree. I agree. The spinner was. It was. Would you say that was the nadir of the Zelda series? Okay. Okay. Excluding the CDI Zeldas, would you say that was the nadir of the Zelda series? That when you picked the spinner, you're just like.
I really didn't like the DS games.
I never played the DS games.
The first one in particular that you had to use the touch controls, I really didn't like that game.
I never played those, so
you
would be a better judge than me in terms of that.
That would be the nadir for me.
Okay, so do you remember, like in Skyward Sword, like how there's like a black rupee?
I actually haven't played that, but I'm still going to. But that's fine.
Okay, so anyway, there's some treasure chests around the game where you'll actually find a black rupee. When you find a black rupee, what it does is that it actually takes away 50 rupees.
That's disgusting.
It is a little bit of a dick. But anyway, I'll never forget the text for it. It says something like, "You found a black rupee. You lost 50 rupees. And that's a little bit sad." And whenever Link... Here's the thing. The thing is, Link is holding it up like he just found a treasure. But his expression on his face is like, he is just so sad as he's holding it. He has a scowl on his face, just as, oh, his eyes are sad.
That actually sounds familiar.
Yeah, exactly. And basically, it's like whenever I think about the spinner in Twilight Princess, that's basically how I just imagine. It's like, you found a spinner. It opens a couple doors, and that's a little bit sad. That's just what I think. I should continue the game because we've been sitting here just shooting shit for like 20 minutes. God. Oh yeah, that's right. I paused because I wanted to see her dance. All right. Hey,
that actually sounds familiar though.
Okay.
That could have maybe been in the sequel to Link to the Past on the 3DS as well, but I'm not sure.
There's a sequel to Link to the Past?
Yeah, Link Between Worlds it's called.
I didn't...
It's not as good as Link to the Past, but it is a very good game.
I thought that was its own game.
No, it's like set afterwards.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's set in the same world and all that sort of stuff.
I need to pause more time just because I need to get something with salt in me, otherwise I'm gonna wake up hungover as shit tomorrow. I'll be right back.
Righto.
I'm back. Uh-oh. I might be the only one who's back. I got a ham sandwich. No. Oh. On one hand, I completely forgot what I was going to say. I forgot what we were talking about. On the other hand, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Yeah. I'm just gonna wait for Rax to come back. Here's the thing. It's 3 a.m. here. I'm probably gonna be streaming for like maybe like half an hour more, maybe half an hour, somewhere between like half an hour and an hour more. If I can figure out what the fuck to do.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, hi. I got a ham sandwich.
I want a ham sandwich.
This was not terribly great. I threw it together as quick as I fucking can. Alright, so anyway. Without further ado, let's break this bitch open. Let's watch her dance. Worth it.
Is she like a maid or something?
She does kind of have this, like, you know, European, you know, like, you know, midwife thing going on here.
Speaking of sandwiches, have you ever had eggplant or aubergine?
I actually have not.
I've been meaning to try it, but I know whenever I buy something and I don't use it right away, it goes off. You know, vegetables are hard to keep.
Yeah, they are.
So I bought some pickled eggplant in a jar.
Pickled eggplant?
Yeah, I thought it would be really interesting. Turned out it was just some sort of weird, odorous eggplant relish, of all things.
Ew!
I tried to have some yesterday and it was just a weird globular mixture.
Ew!
And it smelled very, very sweet. Like extremely fermented.
Ew!
It was interesting. I had some of it.
It's so disgusting.
It might have exacerbated an allergy or something because my throat was sore after I had some.
God.
But it was too sweet. Like it's heavily caramelized, very, very strong.
That sounds absolutely putrid.
I can't really form an opinion until I've tried it properly because I just put a tiny amount on with all this other stuff I was having.
Oh, you just need to stick with
tomato and onion and stuff.
You just need to stick with liverwurst.
Don't think I've had that either.
I will admit. Yeah. Here's the thing. You do absolutely have to develop a taste for liver in order to like it. It is very livery, but and honestly, like, I can only attribute my fondness for liver because my mom used to give me liverwurst sandwiches as a kid.
Oh.
Yeah. But if you have not developed that yet, then get ready for a shock. Liver has a very, 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 very distinct taste.
Well, I eat anything new and I don't like it to start with pretty much, but I've started to realise that I can develop a taste for things.
I think that you
Which
will.
is why I'm actually eating vegetables these days, even though it took me a long time.
I think you will. Like, as long as you're open to certain things, you will like liver.
As long as it's not like, something that I can't stand the thought of, in which case I won't be able to.
Okay, then I think you will actually be fairly okay with liver. But
I hope so.
Where the fuck is it? Okay, so I have to go down here. Wait. There's Geo down there? Oh, there is.
I don't really understand this map system.
So I have to climb up there and then. Well, getting up here was not that hard, so.
I like the protagonist and I like the presentation of the game. I just kind of wish he was in a slightly more interesting game in terms of gameplay. But I still think it's really cool. It's better than I expected it to be.
I agree. Actually, better than I expected it to be. Defines this game pretty well. I mean, yeah, like I said, it is very by the numbers, but, you know, it does those numbers pretty decently, honestly.
And it is aggressively Australian, which I
That was the very next thing I was going to say. I was like, and you know, so what makes it stand out from the other games? And it is its Australianness, and that kind of makes it. It does make it stand out. It is aggressively Australian, and it's like, I like it, you know. So
it's not just the Australianness either. It's the way they implemented it with, you know, this vibrancy and stuff like that. It's really well done.
I agree.
You know, that's a huge part of it.
Yeah, I'm actually having fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually enjoying myself here.
I'm having a lot of fun watching you play it.
Would I go back and, you know, try to 100% it? Probably not. But
I don't think I will.
I think I will get exactly the amount of fun out of it. Actually, I think I'll get more fun out of it than I expected to going in. So I can't think of, you know, any more to ask of it.
It would be interesting to compare this to KO or Cow or whatever, the kangaroo.
It's probably KO.
Since they're both probably going to be
probably KO because, you know, he's like
Australian.
a boxer and he goes KO, and I know this because
right.
my Volpera monk in World of Warcraft is named Keioh, and it's pronounced KO for exactly the same reason.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. It's the jump scare.
Oh! Oh! I was eating!
I shouldn't have said it.
I was eating my ham sandwich!
I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Mm. Mm. Mm.
I should have waited to see if it got you again.
No. It still horrified me just as much.
But they must have done that on purpose, because he just appears. He doesn't slide up from the bottom of the screen. He just flashes on the screen.
Oh god. But anyway, I'm pretty sure I already got that one. I mean, there would be like a, you know, wait, what's the question mark that's over here then?
The question mark is, how are those frills so cute? There's a dancey thingy in that cage, I think.
I like how they're just dancing thingies.
That's what they'll be known for henceforth, as dancing thingies.
I just spit chewed ham sandwich all over my keyboard.
Oh no! Oh, you're so lucky to have ham. It was the reason I had to have an eggplant sandwich, because I didn't have any. I had to just chuck out as many veggies as I could in there.
Oh.
Oh, it's a thing.
Oh, I can glide while I'm here. Okay, good to know. Derp, you idiot. Of course you can glide.
Was that one of the Thunder Eggs?
Mm-hmm.
They don't look like Thunder Eggs to me. They don't look like eggs anyway.
Yeah, they really don't. They look like geodes. Oh, Sucker Punch. Okay, so there's one more question mark here. Go away.
And then you'll get one by collecting all the opals. The radiant opals that look like suns.
All of them? Fuck that.
But all of them in the level, and I think you're fairly close.
I mean, that would mean I have to go through, like, you know, the obstacle course, you know, again.
It would be. I noticed.
Honestly, like, here's the thing. It kind of reminds me of, like, Gex, how it's like, you know, collect all of the bug tokens, and I'm just like, they are
Well, if you don't have to do it to progress, then...
They are yeah, exactly. They are honestly like out of all of the the MacGuffins I need to get, that is like one of the most tedious and just one of those honestly boring ones to get.
Although, unlike, I don't know about Gex, but unlike Mario, they seem to save in this when like when you reach the level, you don't have to start collecting them from scratch.
No, in Gex, like you have to do it all in one go. And I told you that like one of the problems with Gex is that apparently there's a bug where sometimes like ones that you if you get a bunch of tokens and they hit a checkpoint, apparently like or like like if you get a bunch of if you hit a checkpoint, you get a bunch of tokens and then you die. The thing is, it saves however many, which ones you get and which ones you didn't get when you hit the checkpoint. You go back to checkpoint, but apparently there's a bug in the game where like one or two of them that you already collected will not respawn. And so you're just, that's it. You cannot collect 100% of them because it just won't respawn. And I've encountered that, and I'm just like,
that really sucks.
It really fucking sucks. And I spent like, I lost an hour in the Greek Mythology Network because of that fucking bug.
I at least like that they say it in this though. You don't have to really collect them unless there's a bug like there is in Gex.
Oh my god. Okay, so I hit action. I got the exclamation point. I hit action. What do I do now?
I wonder what you're supposed to do with those. Maybe it's something you have to do later.
You know what? I know. You know what? I'll bet that is. I'll bet that's the time trial one.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. I'm gonna head back. See if any more portals open up.
At least now you'll probably be able to go back to the other levels and, look for
Maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. Sorry to do this to you guys. I love you, but
they're just knocked out, even though they have the big death cloud.
The way that hold on. Let me finish this bite. Okay. So anyway, so in MMORPGs, they have mobs and shit.
Yep.
So apparently, oh shit, I didn't mean to go into here.
What's wrong with French platypus?
That's right, everybody here's French. And I was gonna say, so anyway,
Welcome to the great.
Teoken and I were talking about how like so they're called, they have a lot of names. Sometimes they're called mobs in World of Warcraft, or like MMORPGs in general. Sometimes they're called mooks. They have a lot of different names. Yeah. But anyway, one of the names is and one of the more popular ones is apparently actors.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like if it's so whenever we like absolutely have to destroy something, like I don't want to kill these things, then we call them. Well, remember they're called actors, so it's. Oops. Remember they're called actors, so maybe it's just like that's what it is. They're just playing a role. They're like, oh, you got me, I'm down. And it's like exit stage left, and that's all it is. And when they come back and they respond, it's like, all right, time to play my role again. It's like, okay.
That's cute. I like it.
I know, I like it too. Okay, let's see what all the question marks are. Okay, there's one over here, apparently. Like, to the left.
I will be right back because I'm going to order some dinner.
Go for it.
Going to have the pizza that I've been looking forward to all week. I've been really good and I've been desiring pizza.
Oh my god, yeah. When you get, like, I call it the hot dog hormone because sometimes you just feel like a fucking hot dog and you will, like, kill somebody in front of their own mothers and pets to get one.
Hot dogs are sometime during next week.
Yeah, and pizza, there's a pizza hormone. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and finish this. Like, how long will that take? Because I was thinking I'll just go ahead and finish the sandwich, while you order your...
Oh, only a couple of minutes. I mean, it depends on, like, sometimes the phone, they have too many phone calls and I can't get through, but I think it won't take long.
Gotcha. Well, I just say, apparently I picked up a new quest. Should I go ahead and do that while you're doing that?
Oh yeah, it's okay to keep playing. I'm still watching. I just won't be talking.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Or I won't probably be listening much either. But that's only for a minute or two.
I gotcha.
so.
I gotcha. Okay.
Oh, dearie me.
Righto.
My sweet little angels have wandered off exploring. Now I can't find them anywhere. Please, can you help me?
Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
Thank you.
Aw. That's cute. Thank you. I mean, at least they're speaking English. Merci.
Yeah.
Aw. Corny ass voice clips, but I'm not gonna judge. How many of them? Oh, 8. Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ. 8? Seriously? God damn. Also, this air meter lasts a really long time. Like, actually makes me wonder. Like, do I even have to worry about it? Also, is that a geyser? Numb! Numb! Okay, there we go. Oh, crap. Someone's... Sorry. 1 second. Right. Oh, man, I thought it would, like, rise me up. I'm just gonna assume that all of like the oh yeah, oh holy shit, there's like 4 of them right there. Or they could just go away. Hello. Oh no, those are the ones I already caught. Okay. Well then, jeez. Where the hell are they?
Careful, Ty. Those eels look pretty nasty.
Oh. Okay, that's all it is. Never mind. I assume I have left the area. Yeah, I think I've left the area with the kids. In that case, I'm just gonna get some air and then resume. Okay, so apparently I have like 4 more to find. Oof. That is a large number. And I don't think there's gonna be any back here. Probably gonna be like all in this area. We're gonna find out. Aha! There's one. That's 5. I like how each one has an individual voice line. That's actually I will admit kind of clever. Hi! Go away! Need air? I just wish I could like bound out of it. Just like take a leap out of the water like a dolphin. Do you think I should play Echo the Dolphin? Now that I think about it. Oh, there's one.
My babies.
Oh, that's it? I thought I had one more.
Where are the others?
Wait. Oh. God, I was just returning them, I guess. Wait, 6? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, I was just returning them. Oh! Okay, yeah. Mine. Where the hell are they?
My babies.
But where are the others?
But where are the others?
I know. I'm on it. Give it some time. Oh God.
Hello.
Heyo! I am looking for babies. And only having a modicum of success.
Modicum, I like that word.
Aha, there's one. One more. There's only one more of these assholes I need to find. Yeah, each one has like their own voice line. And I kind of like that. Yeah, and
I like the "oh dearie me" just before I had to leave.
Yeah, she's just saying, "Where are my babies?"
Male seahorse, of course.
Oh, absolutely. See, watch.
My babies. But where are the others?
Because there's one more left.
Go find him yourself, you lazy prick.
Right? Also, okay, I've been eating.
So you have.
Okay. Okay. I mean...
Seahorses are nature's natural impreg fetishists.
They really are,
nature's
like...
natural, whatever I said.
They really are, like, seriously, whenever I see, like, you know, impreg discussions, you know, people always bring up seahorses. And it's like, well, you know that, you know, the male seahorses can't get pregnant. It's like, no, they can't. They just carry, you know, like, it's the females who get pregnant, but yeah, the males just carry the babies.
I mean, if
like
they actually got pregnant, they would probably be classified as female. I don't know how that works, but...
They would still have, here's the thing, I think they would still have, like, reproductive organs of a male. Are you talking about, like, if they actually did just, you know, just get straight up pregnant?
If they actually got pregnant, if they had the female reproductive organs...
Well, in that case, I think they would be considered hermaphrodites. Like snails.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Like, slugs. Like, slugs are true hermaphrodites. They will breed with each other no matter what. I think
that makes them sound very randy.
I think snails are the same way. Not 100% sure. I know slugs are hermaphrodites.
Snails are so cool. Just apropos of nothing.
The family Mollusca is just bewildering.
Yeah. So this seahorse is probably hidden in a really obnoxious place.
Yeah. Or it might be in like an area that I'm not exploring. Like maybe it's here in the minefield. I don't know. But anyway, still, you know, the fact remains that no, male seahorses do not get pregnant. They just carry.
But we like to pretend they do.
I mean, yeah, I know. Impreg fetishists are like, don't take this away from me.
Is that it there? Oh no, that's
no, that was a family. Yeah, that was a mother.
So do you think it's going to screw you over by having?
Yeah, exactly.
I just bet there's going to be one on land.
Oh yeah, you know what I think about that. I took the liberty of nailing that down to the ground. Okay, look, you will not take away my ability to throw tantrums. You will not take that away from me. You hear me? You robot.
And what's that from?
Metalocalypse. Where Nathan...
So much I haven't seen.
Yeah, Nathan's like, I forget what he's angry about, but he like tries to flip the table over, but it's, you know, okay, he can't do it, and his manager's like, I had the liberty of nailing that down to the ground. And he's like, you will not take that away from me, okay? You will not take away my ability to throw tantrums, you robot!
I'm gonna have to say that.
That is a great,
great.
Oh, no,
that was a family.
Yeah.
Again, wasn't it?
I just say that is a great show.
Was that sound one of the seahorses? Or
No, no, that was like.
Oh, her again.
God.
The funny thing is, it's quieter than the other.
I know, right?
So if you're
Oh,
playing the
Jesus!
French version,
Dumb.
the French version, you're probably spending the whole game struggling to hear the dialogue over the music.
I wonder if, like, you know, the French version has to deal with, like, you know, any English voiceovers.
Just they're speaking in French and just
Oh, hello.
An Australian voice booms out over the speakers for one or two lines.
Okay. Well, didn't expect to come across that, but whatever. I'm awesome. I'm awesome.
So what's the point of rescuing them? What does that do?
I honestly don't know. There's like 30 MacGuffins in this game.
Yeah.
And I have no idea where to find this last one. It's kind of pissing me off.
Yeah. I'm keeping an eye out.
Yes, watch out for the eels! They're so dangerous!
They're big meanies. Or is that the sharks that are big meanies? Try turning around here, because I think you might be zooming past the same area a lot.
I may...
Like I'm between those two rock outcroppings.
It's just another...
That's very close to the actual seahorse. Like, is there a little passage behind you now?
I'm sorry, it took me a while to get
Oh,
disconnected
yeah.
from them. They were cheering for me, though, and, like, kicking up a little cloud dust. I can just assume that was, you know, diarrhea.
I was wrong, I thought there'd be one there. Oh, no. I keep thinking I see one. It's a stupid family. They shouldn't glow once they've been found.
Right. Oh, crap! I just got his attention. Ah! Okay, I don't even know if I'm going in the right direction. I'm just going to... No, wait, that's the way I've already been. If I go around here... I already found... Penises? Okay, there we go. You're dead. Yeah, I've already found one.
Turn around, though. There might be... Oh, no, you already found one there.
Oh! Horse!
I'm just expecting one to be hidden up against a wall or something.
Yeah, kind of me too. Oh, shit. Okay.
So you can actually drown, can you?
Yeah,
Or
you
it's just
can.
you're wrong?
You can. I remember Brisby telling me that that, you know, you're not a fish, you can drown.
Interesting.
I don't actually remember his name.
Rex.
Rex? The platypus? No, it was like the bird.
Oh, the bird. Maury.
Maury, okay. Yeah, every time you hear that, that's me losing another bit of oxygen.
Well, he can hold his breath for a while. I find that quite impressive.
Yeah, right. As long as I can.
Certainly longer than Sonic can.
Yeah, right. Ah ha ha ha!
There we go.
Oh! Yippee! Whoops. Yippee! Whoops. Yippee! Sorry.
My
You have nothing to
babies,
apologise
my
for.
precious babies. Thank you so much, little orange fish creature. How can I ever repay you? Hey, I know. You can have this sparkly rock I found in the sand.
This is so Spyro.
All right.
It's also very Mario 64 to a degree.
But I mean, like, yeah, I mean it is, but here's the thing, like with Mario 64, you know, it's just like here basically the way it would work is like you bring it back to the seahorse and it would just like pop.
And then you have to go and find the star, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I have to go find the star. But like, you know, this whole thing about like, oh, I found this thing in the sand. You know, you might want to use it. You know, that's very reminiscent of like Spyro. You know, and like, you know, the characters finding the eggs and such. And so that's why I say, you know, it's very Spyro in that sense. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's true. It is more Spyro than
I mean, this game takes a lot of cues from.
You found my little angels.
This game takes a lot of cues from a lot of games. So.
That's just a nicer way of saying it's derivative.
Yeah.
I still like it. I
mean,
don't know.
oh yeah, that's the thing. I still like it. I still like it. Like, here's the thing. Like, I started to, you know, learn more about Hades, you know, once I started playing it. And I found out that, apparently as far as, like, roguelike go, it's apparently really, like, toned down. It's very easy, and it's very, like, kind of, like, basic and watered down in terms of, like, you know, roguelikes go. But that doesn't mean it's not a fantastic game, and it's, you know, it's proof that just because you take a lot of cues from heavy cues from another game, that doesn't mean that you're not. That doesn't mean you're bad. It really does not.
Exactly. Well, I think Hades was more taking it, putting a fresh spin on it.
Yeah, yeah.
This is more like just taking copying.
Yeah,
which is fine. Like,
whereas a game
like
can be more true to its what it's taking inspiration from and not be good. And I use Noida as a just as an example of that. Seriously, I did not like Noida.
I like the look of it, but it did seem frustrating to play.
Yeah, exactly. I have a lot of reasons I could say that I did not like it, but also I'm trying to find a way how to get up here.
He's getting
because there's like 3
shallower or something. Not shallower. It's getting less high, the cliff edge, I think. So you should be able to get up there.
No. Damn it. No.
I thought it was.
Yeah, because I see stuff up there. And there's, douche fig. God.
Maybe you have to go up on top of that spiral mountain and glide down.
That's kind of what I was thinking, maybe. Or maybe, like, I don't know, maybe something over here I gotta do. I don't know. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god, no, this is like a dead end. And this is a dead end. Gonna go up here. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's go up.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Alright. How do I get up there? Over here?
Okay, so it wasn't literally 2 seconds.
I mean, it was close. You were going for a pretty short amount of time, so that's more than most people say. I'm gonna be gone for a second. Maybe I can jump up. Aha! I have an idea. This looks. There we go. I think we might be making progress.
Seems like it. Rescuing those things would be cooler if we knew what they did. Maybe they give you a thunder egg as well.
There's a thing up there. I don't know what that does.
I think that was just the tip of the spiral.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't even know. Oh god. Oh jeez.
They're so surprising every time.
Yeah, right. God damn. Okay, so here, yeah, you get caught in the buoy. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh fuck. Oh god, get caught in the buoys. Get caught in the buoys. Okay, we're good. Okay.
What exactly are they wearing anyway?
Goggles, and that's all I know about. Okay,
right. What would be really good is you... Sorry.
No, I'm just expressing frustration. Like, I don't know how to get over there.
What would be really good is if you could use the outhouses to teleport around.
That actually would be pretty cool. It kind of reminds me of like Doom Eternal, how like once you reach the end of a level, you can like return to all these checkpoints.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad idea.
I don't think it's going to be a thing though, unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
there was one of those opals back there too, but there was one you missed. I don't know if you care, but there it is.
I mean, oh. I don't know what these gears are for, but I got it. How the fuck do I get over there?
Yeah, that's a bit baffling.
That's very baffling.
Oh, you probably go under.
Huh?
Yeah, you.
Well, I mean, like, I
swim
go under,
and-
but here's the thing. I don't know, like... I see a, like, strip of green. Oh, wait. Okay, so there's this thing, but...
It's happening.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So you just fucking stand on it. All this time I was like jumping and holding, like, you know, the glide button. It was like, do I catch an updraft?
And it ended up being very simple.
Okay, so I think that's how I go over here. I think I pick up all these suns.
You know, the glide isn't actually all that useful, is it? It doesn't take you as far as you think it's going to. Case in point.
Yeah, it definitely does have a very downward trajectory. It does, like, it's supposed to extend the length of your jump, but it doesn't do so by very much.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, so that got me here, but... Okay, so what about the rest of the stage? Like, oh, maybe I... Yeah, if I jump down there, I... Well, yeah, I can. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I'll be able to get there. Okay, here we go. Alright, I made it over here. Wait, what?
Can you jump, or...
Oh, God! Okay, so that's quicksand. Okay, yeah, so that's quicksand. Good to know. Jeez.
That was less quicksand and more eastern sand.
Oh god! Oh god! Dicks! Oh god! Penis! Okay, there we go. We're good. I guess it's a 1-up? Yeah, looks like a 1-up. Or just a decapitated head, you know.
Either way.
Yeah. Okay, so there's apparently...
This does really give me that that vibe I like with platformers, though. From 3D platformers, where you can, you know, look far off into the distance and see traversable areas. I really like.
I kind of like the last game that really gave me that, like A Hat in Time and Super Mario Sunshine really gave me those feelings.
Yeah, I mean, the early 3D platformers, as good as they were, couldn't do that as much due to technical limitations. So it's you know, really nice to have it in a game like this.
Oh god. Okay. But yeah, how to get up there and to get the other stuff. I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, chuck. Is there a way up here? Maybe? I don't know.
You solved one puzzle and got it thrust immediately into another one.
Yup. So many frills.
Is there an entrance behind you?
I hear you.
Oh no, I thought there might be.
Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh god. Oh. Yeah, what time is it? 3:30? Oh god. Yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. I'm going to see if I can find... Oh, here we go. What's this? Nothing. Yeah, it's absolutely nothing. Gonna see if I can find, you know, maybe some sort of new route or something, or some new path. But afterwards, I'm gonna head.
Yeah, I know it's getting late for you.
Yeah. Oh god.
And you do get a lot of beach levels in games, but you don't tend to get like really wide open ones that have a beach section, an underwater section, and a vegetation section. I don't think. Uh-oh.
Well, just took a nice fat shit. Okay, so apparently that's not the way I'm supposed to go. Thanks for the 1-up, assholes. Maybe you could help me out by telling me how to get across. Maybe okay. Maybe I have to.
Oh, that could do it.
Over here, maybe?
Trying to stand on tiptoes on these big shoe-like
The
feet
camera
that
is
are just
being
horrifically
very-
engorged.
The camera is being very shitty right now, so...
So you can't, like, waggle faster to not sink, right?
Correct. It's just... Reach...
Because you lasted quite a while the first time.
Yeah, it's like... here's the thing. It's like... There's different depths of quicksand, and
Okay.
the deeper you go, the slower you move, and... Ugh. Crap. There we go. Oh god, I just jumped in the same spot and that happened. This is kind of a dick. It's kind of a fucking dick move. I don't even know if this is what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Nothing over here. I'm supposed to go over here? No.
I think if you jump from the tree to that little patch of over by the wall, maybe? Yeah.
That worked.
Oh, just. There we go.
Still, that's pretty dicky. Is that really what I'm supposed to do? That's kind of bitchy.
I'm not sure. It's probably not the trees. It's probably just finding the safe patches.
Oh god, this is white. This area is white. God damn, I can't move. There's just a, I'm enclosed in this little area. Oh god, yeah. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Are you really fucking serious? Like, yeah, I can't move there.
Yeah, this part is a bit obnoxious.
Can at least get a 1-up? You know, can I go back and get a 1-up? You know? No, it doesn't respawn. Crying out loud.
So how are you supposed to collect lives?
I honestly don't know.
If they're only like in a limited quantity.
Is there a technique that I'm neglecting?
Maybe you're supposed to come back with some other ability later or something? I don't know. Could be a bit Metroidvania-y in that respect.
I mean, yeah, sometimes it is like that. Maybe I'll just exit this level for now. And
Yeah, you do have other levels to grab stuff in.
But here's the thing: will more levels open up once I leave this one? Because
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm gonna exit. You know, I'm just gonna go to the end of this level. You know, and you know, because here's the thing: I don't know if I exit from the menu if it'll save my progress. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, so I'm just gonna exit this level for now. And if any more portals open, you know, open up new areas. Oh no, eel, so scary. Oh shit. Bitch actually hit me.
I was trying to think of an insult good enough for that eel, but I couldn't. Weird how you've got to open the gate up again.
That was weird, it like hit on the ricochet. Okay, so yeah, Spiral Mountain, climb up, and then I'll be able to get out here, and yeah. Then I think I'm gonna...
That's fine, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call the stream, you know, once I get up there, just because I'm getting pretty tired. You know, alcohol has taken its toll on me, and I think I just wanna...
I understand completely. I gotta have dinner soon anyway, so it works out.
Yeah, it works out. Reminds me of that.
I can see.
Huh? Go ahead.
Go on.
No, you.
No, you go first.
Okay, no,
yours was timely.
No, you go first.
Yours was time relevant. Mine wasn't. Time sensitive.
No, mine was not time sensitive at all.
You said it reminds you of something.
Okay, yeah, it reminds me of that, like, the Jurassic Park game, where, like, every dinosaur, like, whether they hit you or you hit them, they make the sounds like, hey! Hey!
Nice. See, that was time sensitive.
What did you have to say
about
about
the thrill things? I was just going to say, I could see playing this as a kid and absolutely loving it.
Yeah.
Like, as an adult, I don't think it's a fantastic game.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a terribly
full of
impressive
charm.
game, but yeah, it's, as a kid, yeah, I definitely could see
I
myself.
would have absolutely loved it as a kid. I would have been glued to it.
Yeah, right. Especially you know, as an Australian. Also, what the fuck? What was I clinging onto? Absolutely nothing. That's what. There's apparently there's a egg somewhere in here.
All that for a picnic basket. There's got to be something else up there, right?
I remember the picnic basket, but like, is it like?
Can you go into
other
first person
direction?
view?
Other direction.
I mean, the map thing made it look like it was at the peak. Oh, it's one of those things we don't know what to do with yet. The bloody purple things.
Oh no! Wait, I think that's a time trial. That's what I think that is.
Ah.
Yeah, like reach the end of the level after within so much amount of time. So I think
Right.
that's. Let's see if a portal opens up. If it doesn't, then
One of the purple things that makes you think of Ranger Ken for some reason.
no, Ranger Ken did not open up his legs, unfortunately. Oh God! How many more fucking eggs do we get? Well,
you probably only need like 4 more, I would think.
Yes.
6,
Yes.
okay.
Thunderegg, make sure.
I did visit all the portals. I don't know. Maybe I need
You might have. Sorry.
Maybe I need to visit the first one. Maybe there were some
Yeah.
eggs in there that I didn't
I reckon
get.
there will be.
Maybe.
And you might have to. You might have to get the ones that you get by collecting all the opals as well.
Oh God, no! I hope not. That would
But
be-
it saves. It saves. When you leave the level, so that's something.
honestly, that would be kind of a bitch if I had to
It
get
would.
that. And the time trial ones, like here's the thing, none of these 3D platformer games really required you to get this or like how many stars did you have to get to to progress in Super Mario 64? Like half of them.
Not this many.
Yeah, and Spyro, yeah, you did not need to get that many, eggs or dragons or orbs, to progress in there. And here's the thing, I'm not entirely sure if it's even, eggs that requires you to, progress in Thai. I'm not entirely sure how.
I think it is. It sounds like it's going to open up sets of levels, but what
Probably.
Mario 64 did, where it opens up one level at a time, was much better, I think.
Yeah. Maybe I just need to get a couple more eggs, probably from
Why don't you have another go, you mug?
Is that Boss Cass yelling at me?
I think it's Maury.
Quite
I don't know,
possible.
though. I want to hear what he says next.
Now listen to this.
Honestly,
There's a lot of charm in this.
there is. I'm not gonna lie. This game has a lot of charm, and I am developing a little bit of a soft spot for it. I don't know how. Should I continue this game next time I stream?
That's up to you. I'd be happy to watch
Ba-
more of it.
Kids these days.
I mean, I'm just thinking if we finish every game, it's going to take a long time. But
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy to see more of this one in particular.
I think that was
Either way.
a Murray because he was mumbling about kids these days.
Right.
Okay.
Whatever you decide's fine.
Here's the thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look into the game a little bit more. I'm gonna try to find out how to progress past, open up some more worlds. Just, do whatever. And, if I, whatever I find out, if I apparently need more stuff, then I guess I'll do that on my own time. Just get enough eggs to, progress, and then we'll continue on the game on, like that.
I don't mind continuing from where we are, but
Well,
I'm trying to just leave it open for you to do whatever you want. Really.
Either way,
That's
I think
a good
either way,
idea, but-
I think I need to look into into the game instead of just wandering around blindly going, oh, what do I do?
There's no point in mucking about.
So that's what I think I need to do. I think I just need to find out what's going on and then, proceed from there.
That sounds like a plan.
Awesome. Alright, well, anyway, yeah, I am developing a headache from all the gin. I need to get some sleep.
Why don't you have another go, you mug?
I need to get some sleep. This game was much more delightful than I imagined it would be, seriously.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Your time, mate. Now listen to this.
I was worried that the Be Right Back was on my stream. That would have scared me if it was, but I don't believe it was. All right, so that's going to be it. Thank you very much for joining me. I am so happy for you to join me on this game in particular, just so I have an Aussie point of view on this game. And I'm just happy to have you along, no matter what. But
I'm happy to be along.
You're special.
Internet, mobile phones that drives them.
Okay, I'm starting to connect with Murray a little more.
Yeah. Well, he's depicted in his artwork as holding a beer or something, isn't he? Or holding something.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm inviting him to my double date with me with Ranger. What was his name?
Ken, I think.
Ranger Ken. Okay, he's invited to the double date with Ranger Ken. I couldn't remember his name. I was just lost in his yeah.
Yellow eyes.
Yes. All right. So, thank you very much. I'm sorry if I don't do any stream tomorrow.
No point in mucking about.
And I know that you're not keen on doing it, every week. I don't want to take up every weekend of yours. I totally understand.
I'm happy to keep doing it for now, while the momentum's still going.
Gotcha. But either way,
it's just tomorrow I'll be doing something anyway.
No, I hear you. And tomorrow, yeah, I'm probably gonna be busy tomorrow night, so there probably won't be a stream then. But wonderful having you around, no matter what. Sorry, I have the hiccups all of a sudden. I am a true drunk now because now I'm at the phase. Okay.
It's your deep longing for Ranger Ken, which is
yes, it is. I'm Ken sick. That's what I am. Thank you so much for joining me. This was a fantastic
Thank you so much for having me.
And I'll see you next time. All right. So to everybody else who's watching the VOD or whatever, have a good day. Have a good night. I know that. Yeah, right. And I'll talk to y'all next time. Play more games. What freaking ever. Have a good day.
Kids these days, computers, internet, mobile phones that drives them.
Take it away, Maury. Bye-bye.
Oh, bye. Sorry.